enabled. Actually, that's really cool that they have that you could set your character to be left or right-handed. My lower back is killing me right now. I don't know why. I think maybe it's because how I have to sleep weird with the way my leg has been. Not a fan. It's like, shit on top of more shit, It's fine. I'll be fine. Maybe. We'll see. Alright, so I've just been kind of collecting money. And materials. I'm actually at up to 5 million monies. These are I got from merchants. So we'll do one of these. Because these should give me new, in order to get, like, new spots in your inventory, you have to do shit like this. But I appreciate it. It's interesting. Oh, and I have a message incoming, but I've been ignoring it. There we go. Okay. So we gotta go in space a little bit. Oh, gosh. I'll do this first over here. Alright. Antimatter housing, sodium nitrate, carbon nanotubes. Okay. I need ferrite. Okay. Alrighty. That's not a problem. Wait, those are plants. I need racks. Need racks. Where are the racks at? That rock? Oh, and I got the advanced mining beam too. So that's taken care of. So now I can get the big stuff. Weird two-tailed, two-legged donkey cows. The sad thing is I had sodium nitrate, but I got rid of it to make room for my inventory. Oh well, we can, see, it's X? No, it's Z. Sodium. Oh, hey! Electro Tiger. I'm okay. I've been dealing with a bacterial infection for 3 weeks at this point, I believe. Just under. So I haven't been streaming because of that. But I finally, after lots of antibiotics, I'm starting to feel a little bit less bad. So I'm just getting back in streaming, but I'm just doing these chill late night streams, you know? My energy's a little bit on the low end. Oh yeah, getting better after being sick is always a good thing. Okay, and now I can choose a new spot in my exosuit. Alright, I wonder... We got 3 more of these things. If I'll reload this pod again. How have you been? Nope, gotta go over there. How have you been, by the way? Oh wait, thrusters are dead. After that... You been okay? Well, hope it's I mean, hope it's a better okay than a not better okay. Seems like we're both just kind of like, I'm still here, still alive, got that going for me. Which is, yeah, you know, sometimes... You know, the silver linings you can get, I guess. God, is that pretty? Love shit like that. Antimatter housing. Same old, I guess, huh? What are you doing? I can't use these. You're trying to draw? Well, I would say that having no idea what you're doing is par for the course. Oh, that's right. I can't. I ran out of Fester juice. Actually, do I have any? Sucks. All right. But awesome that you're trying to do it. All right, let me take a look here. I got stuff I think I can interact with. Okay, star charts. Okay, this I can do. I can move this right there. Okay, I need to make Alright. Nanotube. Not Paradise again. Oh yeah. Art never stops being hard. No matter how skillful you get at it. Some things will be easier for you as you get better at it for certain, but there's always some new thing around the corner that you'll discover as you go that you need to work on. Okay. We got one more to do, and we'll do that. Right here. And then we'll go do the main quest line. Bee is lost to the sky. Hey, how's it going, birdie? The sky is very big, you know? The sky is very, very big, so it's easy to get lost in it. Dang, just over here, huh? That was fortunate. Alright. Carbon nanotube. Antimatter casing. Have you played the game that I gifted you, Birdie? I know you tried it for a little bit. But yeah, no, there's lots of games that I was gifted that I haven't played yet. And I'll play it. I just kind of wanted something more familiar since I've been sick this last couple weeks. Through almost 3 weeks. Why is everyone sick? I don't know. I don't have the flu sick. Oh, that's right, we can do that. Okay, well. I have what you call a bacterial infection in my leg. Oh! Hey, BP, thanks for the sub. I was just getting into the cool factoids about what I've been dealing with these almost 3 weeks. I have a bacterial infection in my leg to where it is red, beet red, feels like it's burning all the time, twice the size from being swollen, leaking juices of all sorts of kind. The scabs have finally started to form, which is great. It looks like my leg looks like a burnt pizza. But that's okay, you know. Who doesn't love some crispy cheese and really dark pepperonis? Amputate, aw man. It's okay. The antibiotic. I'm on my. I guess technically this is my 5th antibiotic now. Picked that up at the pharmacy today. So, hey. Things will eat the pizza like, oh gosh. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and do this thing. Who is trying to call me? Oh, right, the thing. Okay, you're not alone. Please identify yourself. Remain silent. I'm a cool, mysterious type. Oh, yeah. This quest line. The story in No Man's Sky is very obtuse, I would say. It's a very obtuse storyline. All right. Well, we gotta actually do the main. All right. Let's see here. I hope it improves soon. Oh, it's been getting better. Like it's taken a long ass time, but it's definitely getting better. No, we want that. Oh wait, I still can't do that? Okay, whatever. Alright, go here. Just the... Oh, it's a nuclear planet. I don't know if I want to go to that nuclear planet. I don't need my link. This is true. But it makes sitting in the chair a lot more comfortable. Oh, excuse me. Oh, my lower back's been killing me too, and I think it's because I've been sleeping, having to sleep weird with this freaking weird ass, unfortunately gross ass leg. It's fine. It's fine. Patience. Alright. It's the approximate location. So what they do, and it pisses me off, is that it's like, oh, it's the approximate location. So if you can find the building that they're eventually gonna want you to go to, then it saves you a trip. Like that right there. That looks like a thing. Because you're supposed to use your get your scanner and then find the precise location you need to go to. And I'm just like, man, oh, seems like this isn't the right place. Okay, that's fine though. This looks like it has. Yeah, nobody got time for that. Seems like I already. Seems like I gotta do it anyway. It's fine. It's fine, I guess. It's annoying. But it makes me think of dousing in Skyward Sword, where it's like, you have to do this, not because you need this, but because the game, we're telling you as the game developers to do it. Okay, this is a number challenge. 1, 2, 6, 4. Is this times by 4? No, that doesn't make sense. Times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5, times 6. So what's 120 times 6? I don't know math. Where's my quackulator at? God damn it. I'm thinking it's 620, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's 720. 120 times 6. 720. Okay. See? I got the pattern. I figured out the pattern, but I'm not good at math. So the actual timesy time stuff is not gonna happen in my brain. You made Friday right last night. Oh, that sounds good. Dang. Once again, BP, you I haven't been streaming, so you haven't been able to torture me with tasty food, I guess. Sorry to let you down. Just kind of freestyled it. Like, that's the direction I need to go anyway, so let's go. Is there anything in the... What was that? Floating crystal. I do have the advanced mining tool. Can I do that now? Oh, excuse me. I'm so used to turning to the left to cough. But now that my mic's on the left-hand side, I'm coughing into the mic. Still haven't gotten used to that, I guess. I have a backlog of tasty food. Oh goodness. For free? Is coughing your thing? Cough into my mouth. Oh yeah. I mean, you do you, boo. Yeah, looks like I can do it. ASMR, me just coughing into your ear for 5 minutes. feel the tingles in your back. Oh no. Oh no! Am I still going the right way? Yeah. Alright. Oh, hang on, I gotta itch my leg. Ow. Itch. Scratch. Scratch. Where's this? Whatever. So how has everyone been? I've been kind of just sort of like hibernating in my hovel these last 2.5 weeks. Oh, dang. Huh? Your sister? I don't understand what you mean by that. Alright. Oh, okay. Dang. Oh, man, that is bad. Apparently. Sodium. There you go. Artemis. Oh yeah, my upgraded mining beam pulse splitter. Okay. Okay, I think I can claim the ship. Claim ship. Delicious, not even 3 minutes and I got some gold. Oh gosh. BP. Alright. Do I have to like get the pulse? Oh, there it is. Okay, wire looms I need to buy. Deuterium? Create deuterium by pressing dehydrate and titanium. Okay. It's a hydrogen isotope with 2 neutrons. Get that doot. Yeah. Refined deuterium. With Processing? But I can only process one thing at a time. Okay, well, they say go into space, so we'll go into space first. I had to keep my doggos company all week. My parents went on a trip, and they are used to being waited on hand and foot thanks to my dad, so I had to make sure their breakfast and dinner, and also take regular naps with them, and sleep surrounded by 3 very clingy dogs. Oh, you poor baby. What a horrible fate. Being surrounded by love.
Radiation protection falling.
Alright. Imagine, just imagine. Oh dear. Horrible. Alright, we're gonna... There's a good chance that I need to... My lightning is 60 pounds, and she thinks she's still a tiny baby and lays on my chest. Just kind of plops. Aww. I mean, she might not be a tiny baby, but she is a baby. Let's fuck it. Let's go. Get out of here. Alright, communicator. Priest entity nada. Alright. This must be the main space station. Time for truth. You have their signal, but you are not Artemis sent it to me? Yeah, here we go. So this is the joint space station where we get to see other players. Oh, you got some snow? I hear Florida got snow. That feels concerning. That feels like a climate change red flag. But I hope they enjoyed it. But it's nice to have a little snow. Although, you know, we usually get like quite a few inches. Nah, it's fine. It's all fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is bad. Everything is fine. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look, the climate change hoax got so much worse than Mother Nature decided to go all woke and join the hoax by changing the climate. Good lord. Nada's not alone anymore. Nada's the polar friend. And many other friends visit. Our convergence is small, but not as happy. Polar friend found Nada. Found my signal. Nada's safe. Now Nada finds our signals. The Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. Now watch me judge. Okay, Polo's this guy over here. Friends everywhere. We only know where the friend shapes and sizes are. I'm a kind of... Alright. Speak to other trainers to earn nanites. Oh, look at Tree Guy. I remember Tree Guy. me. I want to... That guy has a staff. I want a staff. I want a big stick. Oops. Oh, exosuits get upgrades. Water jets, rocket boots. Hazmat gauntlet. That means I could do hazmat stuff then. Alright, what are we doing? This guy. Oh, this is where I unlock new, square room. Corridor. Alright, now we go back to Nada. Have you seen the Traveler Friend? Ask what do? What do? Alright. Press escape to activate mission. Track a black hole. Locate a black hole? Really? Okay. Yeah. This is basically, the main hub, I would say, in this game. Product recipes? Oh. Okay. Can I learn how to make a wiring loom? No, huh? Yeah, we'll do that. Because it would be nice not to have to buy those anymore. Yes, the Atlas Pass! How do I get the two? Yay, Emerald. We'll see if we can get free. What's this one? Multi-tool research. I would like to get another multi-tool, but I want a cute one. I want a cute one. Advanced mining. Alright. Can you get pets? Can you get are they I haven't played in a long time, so I know the game's like very different, especially late game. It's been a while. It's been a while. Is it like pets that are established, or can you get like pets like off of any planet or something like that? But that makes me happy you can get pets. It's been a while on planet cool. $30,000 units. That's not too bad. Does go up every time around. Oh, no, okay, that's construction. Starship research. Craft creature trees, throw them in the creature. Alright. I gotta figure out how to do that because I couldn't find the recipe for that. Because if I remember right, you would just go here Oh, there they are. Okay. For some reason, I couldn't... whatever. I'm blind, I guess. I remember you could throw them at the creatures, and they'll be not afraid of you for a period of time. But that was kind of... And you can get Fecium, which is great. Cool, thanks for the turds. Alright, what am I doing? Oh, let's take a look at some of these player ships. Oh my god! That's cute. I like that. The Nexus. Alright, that's how you get, units, nanites. Okay. Alright, so let's take a look here. Okay, we got the first pass. Now I can open those frickin' tubes. Very nice. I think I'm gonna before we go, I'm gonna buy a few more inventory slots. Because, Jesus. Inventory management. Early game inventory management, I don't have a lot of patience for. Oh wait, I can't do it again? Does it have like a cool... Okay, maybe it has a cooldown time. God damn it. Okay. Ow. Let's take the teleporter back. Temp base. When we're gonna do a modded Minecraft server? Someday, probably. Maybe when I'm not feeling like hot Garbogio. Okay, where's that? Log? Discoveries, here we go. These guys are absolutely ridiculous, and I love them. Oh man, I want a giant worm. Cold garbage? I mean, cold garbage doesn't smell so bad, so that's something to take in. When does that happen? I don't know. BEP's become the reigning champ of modded Minecraft. And I'm someone, when I play Minecraft, I usually play vanilla. Because I played modded Minecraft. Oh, look, there they are. There they are. Okay, I need more carbon. I need carbon. I played modded Minecraft for a bit. Maybe, probably before the pandemic. I remember I liked environmental mods the best. There's this one mod that I just loved called Plenty of Biomes, which just gave you like giant forests all the time. I was all about that shit, man. But trying to keep up on, and when you have a lot of mods and the game keeps updating and the mods don't always update when the game updates, it's sometimes it's just like, man, I don't have... This is more work than play. when I don't feel like. Oh, okay. I don't know. It depends on when my leg's healed. I mean, there's other games I want to get to. Like, I really need to get to into Outer Worlds. That was the next game I was gonna play before this shit went down. All right, there we go. How do I adopt creature? To gain a constant animal companion. How do I do that? How do I adopt? How do I adopt? Collect that. Adopt as companion. Oh my god, I got my two little-legged weirdo. Hooray! You never played much vanilla? I mean, it's fun. Will be helpful for good companion. This little weirdo. I love him. I love him. Okay, can I do these now? Oh, there you go. God, when I first played this game, back when they first did their major update, because the launch of this game was an absolute nightmare, and famously so, because the main CEO of the company made a lot of promises that he couldn't keep. But when I finally got the game, I was playing with my friend Jess, and we came upon this planet that had these giant, like, they looked like giant pineapples. It was like just this mound of like, it was like a blob with like sprouting vegetation on top, and they were giant. They were like big as these trees. You hate them? Aw. I think they're cute. Oop, and we're not gonna go into that. What's wrong? Why are you what's going on? Gently pat. Oh, I gotta love him. I gotta love him. Treat. There we go. Look at that. Look, there we go. Customize appearance. Oh, I could change, like, what his little collar is, huh? Yeah. That works. Alrighty. God, he's so dumb. I love him. These... Oh, is it just the large horn in the back? Okay. Like, usually these animals come with, like, the species come in two different forms because they want to, like, suggest dimorphism. But like, these guys have, you have one kind that have, like, giant ass lungs on their back, and others that don't. But I don't see dimorphism between these guys, unless it's just a very subtle change. Food. Oh, I can't. Oh well, I can click it, but then it's. Alright, hang on. Oh, tasty looking. I'm usually not a fan of cooked broccoli, but I would try that. Is there a way to make this a borderless window? Full screen. Bordered. Borderless. We good? There we go. Wait, was that? VSync on, please. There we go. Cooked broccoli, like, I like raw broccoli. Like, I actually do really like raw broccoli. Cooked broccoli brings out the fart flavors for me. Okay. Ouch. High value. There.
Life support power low.
Me. That's what you sound like.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I can open these.
Inventory full.
What? Oh my god. Why? Why? Okay, we'll come back for you. I should be able to give one of these guys the effigy that I have. Went a little wide with garlic. Impossible. Impossible to do. Add about 10 cloves. That seems like a normal amount. Some ginger as well. Oh, that sounds good though. It's impossible to go too much with garlic. Like they say it can happen, but I'm not so sure. Oh. Let's see here. We're gonna sell these because I just need to open up inventory slots. Oh, my lower back hurts. Oh, hydrate. Okay. Oh, hey, Ram. My lower back hurts still. Ouch. Oh, man. Why? Why does my lower back decide to flare out? On top of everything else. On top of every fucking thing else. It's like, no, you're not suffering enough. Oh, stretch. Okay. Stretch. Oh, there we go. I gotta find a place to make an actual base. So let's see here. Alright. Let's go to where my base is. We'll pack everything up. And we'll go find a planet that I actually like. Posture check. Oh my gosh, you guys. There we go. All has been done. Yeah, perfect planet. I want one in the Korvax galaxy, in the Korvax system, because Korvaxes are my of the three, I like the Korvax the most. So if I can find a Korvax one, possibly a paradise planet, maybe like a nice waterfront. But Gek, look, I can see why Gek. I can see why Gek is your favorite, Birdie. They're basically penguin lizards. That's right up your alley. Gekker second, okay? Right now, I'm in a Viking control solar system, and can we agree that to fuck the Viking? Can we agree with? Oh yeah, they're the worst. Oh, we're the warrior race, dude. Shut up. Okay. Last I checked, though, there wasn't any nearby Korvax systems. Oh, there's one. Indian Drive. Oh, wait, here we go. Water. Okay, 39. I don't know what the numbers mean. 39 F3 water. Okay, I guess we'll just see how many planets this one. This one only has 2 planets. This one has 3. Alright, we'll go to this one. Alright. Oh, look at that! That's like Earth, but with a ring. That's pretty cool. High sentinel activity. Ouch. What's going on? Oh, it's Artemis. It's like, oh yeah, the plot. I'm trying to find a pretty planet. I'm trying to find a great planet, and then the plot's like, hey, don't forget, there's a story mode you're doing. Yeah, right, fine. And then weird, like 16, meaningful number, I guess. What else do we got around here? Woo. High signal activity. Okay, there should be a third planet somewhere. Most likely it's behind one of these. Man, I... Oh. Ooh, big red planet. Okay. So, when I first played Skyrim, back when it first released, bountiful planet, okay, so there's the main plot, but it's like, I don't want to do the main plot. I want to explore. I want to take a look at stuff. I want to go to cities and stuff like that. When I first played Skyrim, I avoided the main plot, like, right from the get-go, and I didn't learn to shout, you know, the main, like, thing of the game that your character, the special thing your character can do. I didn't learn to shout until, like, probably 40 hours in. Now, when I play a new game in Skyrim, I make sure to do the High Hrothgar quest line to that point, so I can at least shout. But yeah, that was basically my first playthrough with Skyrim. Is I didn't know, I didn't know how to shout. I didn't learn to shout until like well into the game. The fuss, yes. Oh, my pulse engine. Pulse engine is out of whatever the fuck. Planet Gylek. That's actually an actual name. Why is it yellow? Why is everything oh god, why is everything mustard? This is not what the planet looked like from space. Oh my god. Someone just This is the pea planet. Same though. I broke my game. Got game by going by Helen. I broke my game by going back to Helen or whatever city you get excited. It was too early. Jumping the way over the wall and getting trapped inside. I get that I get that ads are annoying. But the whole point of getting to affiliate is to be able to run them. Well, I'm probably not going to be, I wasn't planning on building on this planet, but man, something about the fact that this whole planet looks like, you know, the piss-colored skies. Can't say that I'm the biggest fan. Oh yeah. It's like you get impatient, and you're like, tell me what to do, game, but then a lot of the time it's just, not paying attention to what the game said. And I'm notorious for this, by the way. Not paying attention to what the game told you to do. And then you're like, what do I do? Game told you what to do, you just were stupid. Wow. I was playing KCD, and I had some kind of bug. What's KCD? And I had to get a part where I fight a guy with a shovel, and he went dead on the ground to the cutscene. Never started, so couldn't fight him for the shovel. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh. Isn't the sequel coming out? I never played the first Kingdom Come, but I know people are really hyped about the sequel from what it sounds like.
Incoming storm.
Oh no! Don't clip through the goddamn wall. Came out last week. I've been I've been out of it. But usually I'm like the last to know about game releases. Unless they're on my wish list.
Technology recharge.
Who's there? It's you again. You aren't a dream? Say you hope so. Yeah, maybe. Fucking. Like I said, the No Man's Sky's storyline is very obtuse, very poetic, I would say. But it's like, I'm just like you, the Traveler of Worlds. I don't know, sure. Like, we wake up without no memory, no backstory, so I guess that's kind of what they were trying to do, is like, amnesia? I don't know. Sophie has been very into it. I've had not played a video game that wasn't League of for like 2 weeks. I've been wanting to, but I don't want to be in my damn office. Oh, no problem. Nothing really happened. I just played for this game for 2 hours. I started a new game, and last night, not during stream, but then I decided to. It was just me running around, getting components, and doing a little bit of the story quest.
Protection falling.
Okay, signal booster. Short storm. Okay, what are we doing?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Metal. Okay, so I need metal plating and carbon nanotubes.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say much happened. Like, I'm doing these late night streams because in the day I'm just too tired. My sleep schedule's kind of. I've had to sleep basically, because that's kind of all you can do when you're healing from like a big time infection. I just don't have the energy. Like when I do my regular streams, I like to bring out a bit of more of my, that energy that I like, I like bringing out for streams. But because I've been sick, I just haven't been feeling it. But these late night streams are nice because I don't know. I wouldn't say there's pressure during my regular streams, but it's just kind of more of a chill vibe, you know? I would say that No Man's Sky is a very, like, God, I've been looking at some of the late game stuff, and there's lots of late game stuff now. So this is like really early game. Like this is just like starting a new game stuff. Late skate say like it looks at some point the game really opens up. But I would say that just starting No Man's Sky, it's probably one of the harder. I would say it's one of the harder open world survivor crafts to get into because the fact that I can navigate it so well that I've played like 170 hours already. But trying to navigate it, like they have tutorials and stuff like that. But trying to like navigate it if you're first getting into it can be a little tricky. What was that? Are those just worms? I mean, I feel okay. My leg still hurts. It's like, this, what the fuck? Are those just a bunch of bugs? Hang on. Okay, dolphin bugs. Well, there you go. It's my leg. If I'm not on painkillers, my leg feels like it's burning. It's a combination of feeling like it's burning with having the leg. If you having it feeling it, best way I can describe it is like the leg hair. Feels like my leg hair feels like it's always being pulled. Is that just a fucking mushroom? Is that just a little mushroom guy? Oh my god. Where's my pet, by the way? Do I have to bring them out every time I come back down on a new planet? Look at this little guy. I've been wondering where you got off to. Oh yeah, no. Like, I don't have a Discord, so I know that, there's no I've been posting on Blue Sky. And the first weekend I was sick, I was like, I'm not feeling good. I have to cancel this whole weekend. And the second weekend I wasn't feel good, and then the third weekend I didn't share anything because it's like, same old same old. My god. There you go. Can I adopt you? Tease out honey. I'm sorry, what? Gossico. He cute. Look at him. Look at him go. He's just happy to be here. M. Gossico, hello. Gossico, why are you heartbreaking? Here, let me pet you. I can ride you? Oh my... Oh, what is happening? Oh, I don't. Oh yeah, no. This being riding what basically is a phallic chub. But it's okay. He's a real looker, wouldn't you say? Oh gosh. Oh my god. You don't? Okay. Wow. There you go. I need wait, was that? I need... Oh my god. That's great though. I love that level of absurdity right there. Okay, you know that the signal booster again. I need to fucking scan this guy. What is this guy? Look at him. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. Basically, dolphin shrimp that goes through the... Oh god. Jedi's too much of a coward. Hey, if I would, you beat me to it, but I would have made it too. It's... Oh, I'm not always the quickest at making jokes like that when I'm, or like making witty, clever jokes when I'm streaming, because it's one thing to play a game and have witty commentary, and then like just watch a game, and then you could just focus on the witty commentary, you know? I'm bad at multitasking. I'm bad at using different parts of my brain. That's what I'm trying to say. Power Wash Sim on my Switch for the past month because I don't want to sit at my PC. Really? Yeah, I only got my PC. I mean, I have my Switch, but man, I don't really have, like... going other places to play it and be comfortable isn't always an option for me. Alright, let's see here. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I need to make another signal booster.
Navigational data received.
In the game, and I watch shows. It's like I live in one room. Yeah, yeah. No, I feel that. I only have, cause I live at home. And it's my parents' house, and so they, of course, have, you know, first say about who gets what dibs on what room and stuff like that. My dad pretty much occupies the living room. Aside from when he goes to the gym, he occupies the living room most of the time. So it's not like I can like go and sit down there and watch a movie like whenever, like, especially not at late at night, which I would be the most comfortable doing it. So it's like, but like, you know, just I'm not always comfortable at my desk. Like, so like watching a movie at my desk isn't exactly, especially if it's a movie that I really want to see and I feel like I want to really enjoy it. It's just, I don't know. It's like I rather wait until like I have the perfect like situation to where I can really enjoy the movie. So I'm kind of behind a lot of movies. All right, piss yellow planet again. Well, that's maybe I don't have a good boundary between work and personal. I mean, it sounds like it used to be. Whoa, what the hell? Oh my gosh! Dang. This definitely is new. They didn't used to have the cargo ships come so close to the planet like that. That's rad though. Holy shit. Sorry, what was I gonna say? From what it sounds like, you have a better relationship with, you know, work and personal life balance than you used to. But it sounds like, you know, you don't have. You're kind of in the same situation as me, where you don't have the options to have multiple different rooms dedicated to yourself that you can, you know, divide between. My PC's in my room. The only other room upstairs here is where all my reptiles are. I've been going downstairs. I haven't been going to because my parents have been home more lately, and I prefer to avoid them. I have a very nice TV in my bedroom. I went over oars with it, but I don't watch much on it. Yeah. Too bad. Yeah. You're just in a funk? I'm sorry, BP. Stop being funky. Go take a shower. Gotta write it out. Yeah, no, I understand that. Just like I gotta write out this infection, you know? Ooh. 2 words. Fancy. Aw. Oh wait, but we have that. I can make that. Right? Yeah. Oh, I can't make that. Damn it. I need more cadmium. Boo. Really? Pirates coming down to the planet? Holy shit! This is new too! This is definitely not something that was going on last I played. Can we do this? So the trick is while they're zooming around you, you hold still. one. There we go.
Hostile ships defeated.
Hold back. We'll semi. Oh, really? I'll try that. Yeah, but, okay, so that's new. Like, the pirates would come out in space and attack, like, cargo ships. But, never have they actually come down to a planet. Never have seen, like, been a part of an instance where they come down to the planet and attack it. And attack something there. Oh, I just get rep points, huh? Fine. Alright, well. I won't say no to rep points.
Navigational data received.
Alright. Goodbye, Piss Planet. Oh no. Locate Holotermus. Never mind, we're going back to the Piss Planet. We're going back to the Piss Planet. Oh no, we're not. We're going to a different planet.
Warning. Threat detected.
Oh, pirates are mad that I killed their friends, huh? Oh. Usually there's something there. You're not? No. Gotta climb this bullshit again. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at these. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look how cute they are. They're like little cactus ants. Cactus beetles. Do I have food? I gotta say, okay, a lot of the more mammal looking species look weird as fuck because half the time their heads are too fucking tiny. But I have to say that whenever I see an insect-based species, um, they always look really cool. Look at how cute they are! They're like succulent ants. Succulents! Oh my god! Oh my god! Succulents! Proportions do be goofy, yeah. That's the one thing I was hoping maybe they would update on. But doesn't seem like they have. Hang on. We gotta get one. We gotta get one. Look at them just dance around. Ooh. You hate it here. Oh my gosh. Cannot adopt? Companion registration is full. No. Can I ride you? Riding is fun, but it seems like the most pointless fucking thing with how slow they are. Okay, hang on. Okay. Fuck. Over here, point. I gotta get one of this. Oh, here we go. Yes. There we go. Okay, because it costs nanites to install. And I can have quite a bit. Looks like 9. No, wait. 6 times 3. 18. Okay, where did it go? There you are. Look at that. Fucking vagina dentata mouth. There we go. Lycato? That's cute. Look how cute it is. That's a baby. That's a baby right there. Well, now I need more nanites so I can get more spots for pets. It's just a little guy. It's just a little friend. Not the most little of guys, but still a little guy, you know? Even if a little guy isn't a little guy. Suit friend, look at Muddy Place. Yeah, but even if a guy isn't little, he's still a little guy, you know? Look, I'm just a little guy. I get back from Schmads and just to hear yes. Oh god, what was that movie called? Teeth? I think it was called Teeth. About it's an indie horror. I think it's considered horror. It's about basically a girl who has vagina dentata, and basically takes vengeance on guys by well, you can imagine. You can imagine what she does. You have heard of that? Yeah. Apparently, there's also. I mean, I don't know. I can't say where the legend originated from, but I know there's another one that there's another legend of that in Japan. In Japan, they actually have a festival called the Festival of the Steel Phallus, where apparently a steel phallus conquered the vagina dentata. And basically during this festival they have they celebrate by eating everything, eating things that are penis shaped. Basically, all the food, everything is phallic shaped. It's been a while since I looked that up, so you know, as always, like there might be some details I get wrong, but yeah, I remember watching a video on that, and I'm like, wow, that is certainly that's certainly a thing that happens. I think like yeah, I think like skewers and kebabs, but there's also like little chocolates and candies that, you know, not just like that have like the cock and ball shapes, you know. Alright, let's translator. What do we do? Here.
Technology installed.
What am I doing? Mission board, learn, okay. Alright, alien life forms. So we gotta go to the space station probably. Not like Gushers. Remember those? Oh, Gushers are still around. You can go to the Dollar Tree and pick up Gushers. I really, man,
Threat detected.
what are we doing? Let's go to the space station. Oh damn, fruit by the fruit. I must have eaten miles worth. Man, so sorry. My train of thought was all over the fucking place. But what's new? I would love fruit by the fruit roll up, Gushers. Yeah, my mom never bought that stuff. We got granola. I got granola bars in my school lunch. Blue Gushers are the best Gushers. I mean, are they blue ras flavored? Because that's that. Yeah, I agree with that. My dad had a bodega, a corner store in Brooklyn. We had the best candies. Really? But did you have any bodega cats? That's I follow a few accounts on some social medias of bodega cats. And it brings me joy. We had those fried egg things that came in a giant box. They were so good. Of course, good. Cutest little baby. Aww. Sleep on the bread. I like the pictures of the cats curled up in like potato chip bags. Ooh. C-class. Oh my god, this one has horns? The horns are funny. Very unnecessary. What do we got here? Paralyzed motor. Interstate. Oh, gosh. The fine for a cat is lower than the fine for a mouse. Warrior. So I looked. So I looked a little of the lore up of No Man's Sky just to refresh it, and I was right. Basically, Geks are. So apparently, Geks were. They used to be a very like heavy warrior class, but now they're mercantile, and Vy'keen are the warrior class, and the Korvax are just curious. Like they want to find. They're they're curious about how their existence in the universe came to be, and apparently they were also slaves for a bit. Like I skimmed over it, so I don't know the whole gist of it, but yeah. Korvax are my fave because I have a strong affiliate, is affiliation the right word? Maybe, I don't know. For the curious kind. Affinity, a strong affinity, that's the word. I have strong affinity for the curious kind. Oh my god. Oh, I want this one. This ship. Association? I think affinity is the right word. Yeah, affinity. S-class. Oh man. There's no way. 17 million. For exchange. Damn it. But it's so cool looking. It's like a giant bird. Bird bug. Look at the giant bird bug. Damn it. Well, hopefully we'll run into another one somewhere down the road. Mobile delay. Yeah. No, it's gonna be. I don't know. They gotta update the mobile big time. What am I doing now? Nada. Okay. What else can we do here for now, though? Can I buy... Oh, lower back hurts. Ouch, 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 ouch. There we go. Thermal protection, movement. Oh, I need a lot more nanites. All right. Oh, look at that one. That one looks like a dragonfly. Can I? Look at the dragonfly one. Okay, so it's C-class. Oh, I could just straight up buy it. Damage budget is lower. Shield strength. Hyperdrive range, maneuverability. Wow, so it's actually worse in a lot of different ways. Can I exchange it with my broken ship? Hang on. Oh, no, I guess not. Well, here's another one. No, it's the same thing. Oh, but it's so cute. There's indeed a pending update to just get it used to be an enforced update low. Alright, no problem. Oh. I need to just stretch my back here for a little bit. Give me a second. Ow. 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 Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh. This is another thing I'm gonna have to get looked at eventually. Because by the time I probably, hit a certain age, it's gonna be so much worse. Thrusters. Oh, this doesn't have a rocket launcher. Oh, man. Yeah. I wish I could go take walks, honestly. But, there's just too much snow right now. It's been, like, hitting, like, the single-digit degrees up here for the last few days. So I just don't really have the option to do that. And the air's been so dry, and it's making all the scabs on my leg dry out, which hurts my leg more. It's just Great. It's great. It's great all around. Good times. I guess we'll wait. Explorer, fighter. Oh, I see. Damage potential. Hyperdrive range. I see. So I can go farther. Maneuverability. Fuck it. We're just gonna buy it. Fuck it. Okay, he needs rocket launchers. Copper? I really don't have any copper. I had to get it. It's a fucking dragonfly. And it's blue. I can't, is that like a green tint or is that white? It's like slightly green. Or off-white? It's fine. I had to get it. Like, I was not supposed to get the dragonfly ship? Impossible. Do I really not have any copper anymore? Wow. Okay, well. It's fine. We'll eventually get, like, a starship. Okay. Alright, do I have anything here that I need? I guess we'll just keep going with this for now. Hold on. Are those the new ships that I saw in the update? Hold the phone. We gotta look at it. We gotta look. Oh my god, look at them! This must be the living ships Jess was talking about. I love them. They're just freaking fish. Fish spaceships. Oh, I love that. I want one. Oh, that's so cool. What a cool... Dang. Different iteration? You mean like a different reality? we don't adjust the rules, they would punish us. The universe does not like our little home. We do not acknowledge the rules, and they push us. Reality breaking spaceship. All right, let's take a look here. Research stars upgrades. Teleporter receiver. Launch thrusters. I think I'm going to save my nanites for now. I think we need to basically finally... I think the next step is to finally find a base and build. Because... okay.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Alright. Welcome back. I bought a spaceship that looks like a dragonfly. Alright. Yeah. Okay. X. We're gonna look for another Corvex space station, star station. Okay, I think this was the other one. No, is there any? 20. Okay, so light years, 22 light years. All right, so this was the other one that I could have gone to, but decided not to because there's only 2 planets. Oh, hey, Cherry, how's it going? Ooh, this is a very pink star system. High sentinel activity. Really? Again? Vile brood detected. What? Wow, okay. Whoa, this one has a tons of planet. You woke up at 8:30 a.m. That's like normal sleeping hours, BP. What the heck? Aggressive sentinels. Jesus. Bleak moon. That means there's nothing there. Okay. Oh god, that's a green ass planet. Verdant planet. Fungal planet. Acrid planet. Dang, I just want to find a nice little galaxy. Nice little solar system. But I keep on running into things like, okay, high sentinel activity. Okay, I don't really want high sentinels. And then I go to the next one, it's like aggressive sentinels. That's worse. They'll actually come after my ass. All you do is work and eat? Aw, BP. Oh my, your nephew's girlfriend sent you a gift, a Christmas gift. It's a nice pen set. Oh! Mini wax melt things will stand. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Oh my god. Let's just learn a bunch of words while we're here. Since you made her a scarf. Aww. Oh my god. You made her a notebook. Aww. All the so she gets the guess who has a new hobby type of gifts. I mean that in the nicest way because handmade gifts are always going to be the best. But as you said yourself, you collect hobbies. Hobby collecting is your favorite hobby. I feel that. I feel like that's just classic ADHD thing. Sometimes like the thing that keeps me from like getting a new hobby is that I just don't have the money for it. Cause man, if I had the money for it, I would probably be into stained glass a long time ago. Or some type of glass work. Witness. Oh. Oh. Okay, we got a point of interest. Cost me 109 nights, but this might be a good thing to follow. God, I have a freaking welding machine. I don't weld, but there was a summer I saved up to get a welding machine because I wanted to get into metal sculpting. Gosh. I would love to get into like more like man I like if I had the money, like if I had the funds to do it, I would definitely get into like ceramics or glasswork or something like that. The thing is with ceramics, you need a kiln to fire them. And that's a lot of money. Kiln, even like small kilns, small kilns aren't cheap. Um, Plus, I would not have a place to put it. I don't have any place to put it. I don't have like a workstation that I can dedicate to it. Also, you got to be really careful with working with ceramics because apparently there's something that like if you get like ceramic dust in your lungs that can like cause permanent damage to your lungs. And then there's when it comes to glass, you need like stained glass. You need like special like you need like soldering tools and you need special like grinding tools, and you like it's a cool it oh my god, look at these freaking polygons. It's gonna be like a cool like $1,000 just to get into it.
Extreme Sentinel Planet.
Oh, there's Gravitino balls anywhere. That's why it's Sentinel threat.
Extreme Sentinel Planet. Extreme Sentinel Planet.
I get it. Thank you. I love these abstract planets. This is the creature of the planet. So, like, not only do you have, like, these weird polygon, like, trees, but the creatures are so, like, where are the creatures? They're, like, just these freaking columns with, like, a rocket on the end. This is the animal of this place. Look at them. I definitely do not have another, like, any enough nanites to get, like, another. Oh, but that's so cool. Ceramic dust, your favorite toxin? Yeah. The thing is, Gravitino balls aren't even worth... I mean, they're worth a lot of money compared to other stuff, but they're not, like, insane. I like working running around thing, but then I'm banned from current project for the next weekish. I forgot to wear my really? Yeah. Look at this. Here I am talking about stained glass, and this is like a stained glass world. That's wild. That's okay. These abstract planets are my favorite. They only have one creature. Let's see here. Let's take a look at the catalog discoveries. Okay, yeah. See, so they come in all sorts of different looks and like the fauna is always going to be like the weird like things that like that are going to be like, oh, I didn't know that could be a living thing. Oh, what the heck, Ram? That's not okay. Don't do that. I was leading a class and we were doing a quiz together, and it came up to laser printer toner. I spent 5 minutes explaining how toner is in fact going to destroy your quality of light if you breathe it in. Really? I was thinking about getting a toner printer because I really hate having to buy new ink for printers. But you know, maybe that's not. Maybe they're not. It's not worth it. I need food. Come back. Where'd the berries come from? Look how cute it is. It's just a freaking rocket pillar. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. They're gonna spank me. They're gonna spank me. Yeah, there's Gravitino balls everywhere. That's why they're aggressive. And I read basically that Gravitino balls, when you take them, they disrupt the fabric of reality. So that's why they're a little bit like, don't do that. It's the only danger if the toner spills. The safety is super easy. The spillware. Yeah, but I'm paranoid and I'm like the combination of being paranoid and clumsy. Fractured planet. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh my god. Lower back, why? Why you gotta hurt now? Why hurt now? Oh, ow. Stretch. Dang. Green. Very green. The hostile pirates. Okay, I guess I'm killing pirates now. Ooh, thanks for the tip, Birdie. I don't want to shoot the... Trying to not hit the fucking... Jesus, how many of these guys? Did we do it? Oh yeah, one left. Oh god. Got it. Woo! No? One more? Why does it keep saying there's... Oh. Whew. You want me to go to the freighter? This is how you get a freighter.
Navigational data received.
Alright, this one? Hopefully it's not a shitty one. But honestly, any freighter now would probably be good to have. Woo. Alright. Yeah, I'm more caution never hurts kind of instructor. I generally love that. Best instructor yet. So my process is kind of long and has some redundancy, but hey, at least you get to live a good life and not have to inhale microplastics. Yeah. I put the work in to be lazy later. Yeah. C-class. Wow, that's like just a big old green dick, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Hopefully I can get a better one down the road. And that's how you get a freighter. Fleet command station. And there's like a whole quest line you can follow to do freighter stuff, but nah. Okay, where? This way? They definitely changed the layout of the freighters too. You know what horrified me? Listen to this. A student I had about 3 years ago. I found his YouTube. He turned into one of those. Oh no. God damn it. He wasn't like that at all 3 years ago? Not even a little. Wow. That's wild. It's like, you know, watching someone legitimately get brainwashed, you know? The amount of times we've had been called to, oh god. That's basically conversation I've been having at home, where it's like, so basically being called woke is just having human empathy these days. That's what that is. Because woke originally was an African American vernacular word to like, hey, wake up, you know, wake up. Racism still exists in our country, and then it became like used into for any like marginalized minority group, you know. Hey, all these communities, there's still a lot of oppression to these communities, but yeah, now they're they've been using it as trying to use it as an insult, and I'm like, you know what, if being woke is just having empathy to other people's suffering, then I will gladly take the badge, you know? I'm proud to be woke. Because I rather, you know, the other option is not to give a shit about other people and only care about things if they happen to you personally. Wow. Must be a very, you know, easy, privileged life to never, you know, feel like you need to grow as a person. God. They'll call a movie woke because there's a black lead, you know, or the existence of a trans person in the movie. Oh, you gone woke now. Oh, there was a video like on TikTok or something where this conservative woman was complaining that Bluey has gone woke because they're gonna introduce an LGBT couple, and I'm just like, have we not been watching the same show? Bluey's always been woke. Bluey was woke from the get-go. But now but you don't see it as, you didn't see it as woke, but now they're gonna introduce like a lesbian or gay couple as one of the parents, as one of the kids. Now it's woke. Too woke for having to teacher? Nope. No thank you. There's tons of female teachers. Yeah. I'd rather have empathy and awareness than not care. Exactly. I'd rather give a damn about other people outside of myself. Caring about other people is the human thing to do. It is altruism is defined, is how you defined humanity. That reminds me, we have a beginner software dev class, and we hired a lady who was like 10 years into her career. It was fucking amazing. And one student would constantly email me confirming everything she did and said. Like, sir, I don't know. She's much smarter than I am. Like, listen to her. Jesus. I'll never understand slang or how it evolves. I mean, it's you know, culture, I guess, and how they tend to use it. The right wing are trying to use the word woke as an insult. But you know, it's like how how people were using the word cringe as an insult. Oh, you're so cringe. You know what cringe is? Cringe is being honest. Cringe is being unapologetically yourself. Cringe is not caring about what other people think. Cringe is just you know, being the most honest version of yourself. And the people who say that you're cringe are people who are who see that as an insecurity within themselves. That's what cringe is. So the next time someone calls you cringe, I'm, you know, say just thank you for the compliment. Thank you for the compliment. I hate when people do that. When I work at auto parts store, and my manager frequently had to tell customers, "Sorry, I'm handling something. Ram is plenty knowledgeable and can help you perfectly fine." Yeah. Fuck that. How many Gek relics do I have? This is a glitch. Nope, there we go. Slang confuses me, especially when slang word gets taken from the original loose and flipped to the opposite. I mean, it's context, really. That's what it is. I mean, I'm right there with you sometimes. Like, I remember, here's a good example. Remember, like, in the 90s, when someone says, hey, come here, and you'll say just a minute, that means that you'll be there real quick, you know, just a minute. And now there's the term slang, the slang term where it's like, oh, it's been a hot minute since I seen you. It's been a minute since I seen you. That is used, that the context of that is long time. And I remember being very confused about that because, hey, how I grew up was like when you say a minute, you mean a short time. But now it means a long time. But it's all about the context, basically. But yeah, it's confusing. But that's how it evolves, you know? I don't get the worldview of people who can't accept information if it doesn't come from a man. Like this is a giant fucking sector of the population that isn't man. Yeah, well, chance. I mean, it's a lot of it's derived from religion, to be honest, because a lot of the religions, not just Christianity, a lot of religions basically make if you're born with a crotch cave, that makes you a second class citizen. That means that you're born to be a servant to the tube stakes. But there's a lot of cultures around the world that aren't part of like major religions. Where like there's African culture. Like I can't. This is something that people are gonna need to do research for the correct terms. But I remember looking this up. Like you have two spirited in indigenous culture, and then there's African communities, cultures, and communities where if someone was born a woman, but they don't want that role as a woman, they can be they can convert within within their community and basically be a man and have a wife and stuff like that. I've heard of that. I don't know. Don't remember what it's called. I don't know what African culture does that, but that's something that's prevalent in. I think a few different cultures have practiced that. So it's yeah. But anyway, like yeah, basically the biggest thing is and the thing is, even if someone's not a practicing religion, like like the dogma of religion is so baked into a lot of the culture that even if they don't practice a religion, they'll still see that, and that's like a big thing within uh you know the America South. I don't stay up on the well very well, and usually miss when it changes. Use context gets lost in me, especially sarcasm. I can't get a sarcasm dictionary as a joke gift once. Oh, I see. I'm just very sarcastic, so if I confuse you a lot, Ram, I'm sorry. The problem with sarcasm is that you need to know the person very well, in order to pick it up a lot. And I'll say some like really, really off-putting things, but I usually say it around people who know me well enough to know that I'm being sarcastic. Maybe yeah, some other bullshit. I'm slowly catching up on the new context of things. Crotch cave needs to be on a fucking shirt. I came with that all by myself too. That wasn't something. I mean, I'm not saying that it's impossible for another person to come up with that, but that was 100% all me, baby. That was all me. Internalized shit is internalized for a reason, yeah. Even just a carryover social belief, religion, not men being more able. Yeah, yeah. It's okay. The tone is what gets me lost all the time, since sarcasm isn't often exaggerated more. It tends to be very. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. I guess you're not the. You don't partake a lot in British humor. Because that's their whole thing, is saying the most ridiculous, dumb shit. But being very deadpan about it. And if it's text based, that's even harder because you're not gonna get any tone if it's text based. Why do I have to cough on top of everything else? Everything else. Got a cough too, huh? Whoops. Okay, looks like we're good. Alright. Can I find a Korvax solar system that's not hostile as all fuck? We shall see. Last couple of years I've worked some sort of interlunar shit. I had to construct some shit. A lot of shit, and it's not easy, and it really let me see how, without direct reasons, media can really skew things up. Oh yeah. I think it's important that white people, in general, need to accept, that, and not, and the thing is, not just America, like all over the world, that you're going to be taught, prejudice and racist things without even really realizing that they're prejudiced and racist. And, it's important to face them and, and deconstruct them in order to, like, start the healing process of, what living in this world, has done to a lot of us. I do it myself, but I exaggerate still and make faces or facial cues. Yeah. I don't get it. Where am I? What do you want me to do? Oh, okay. Hang on. Okay, we're just gonna go. I think you just... Okay. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Okay, okay. Alright, what do I need to make hyperdrive? Antimatter. Oh, I'm out of ferric dust. Ugh, fine. Okay, where can we go here? Small Strew planet? Alright. Alright. Oh, like little buggo things. Alright. Shedding some of the nonsense, some of the irrational bullshit, and the worst part is that some of the comments made in a vacuum sentence and a matter of fact, but you see the larger context to see that the seed has started planting hate. Yeah. Yeah. there's lots of well-intentioned people in the world who will say things and their intent isn't to be hurtful, isn't to be hateful, but they're not going to see that they're not going to inherently see how those comments can be hurtful to someone, how they can be, racist or homophobic or transphobic or anything like that. It's important, to basically not be defensive if somebody calls us out on it. And that's the thing. And if you like start seeing like, hey, maybe this is, maybe this behavior or the things that you're saying, you're starting to see like, this is actually, kind of a problem. It's really important to take the time to work that stuff out, Yeah. See, the thing is, my friend Jekka lived in New York City for like I think actually in Brooklyn. I can't I know she lived in New York City. I don't know exactly where area she lived. But I always assumed, because I live out here in Montana, in Podunk, Montana, where it's very conservative, and racism is, where like you, even though like if somebody isn't outright hateful to another minority group or another ethnicity or another, they still choose to be ignorant. It's because the thing is, when you're an adult, there's a point where if you're a kid, you can't control all this stuff, but when you become an adult, you're making active choices to remain ignorant. And a lot of the time they'll do that because the thing is, I remember watching a video of this. White people as a culture don't like being uncomfortable. They, or I shouldn't say they. I should say we, because I was a part of this too, before I took the time to deconstruct this shit. Yeah, people do choose ignorance. White people don't like being uncomfortable. And we've kind of been brought up within our white communities that we can push away discomfort if we don't like it, or tell other groups, hey, what you're doing is making me uncomfortable, stop it. And that was like a big part of like Kendrick Lamar's like with Samuel L. Jackson, where it's like you need to perform in a way that's more digestible for white America. That's basically what he was saying. But the thing is, discomfort is what pushing it being out of your uncomfort zone is what triggers change. And we as white people, we need to basically face that discomfort. We need to acknowledge it and face that discomfort about America's history, about America's past. America was built on the back of black slaves on stolen indigenous land. And while that's nobody alive right now is at fault of that. We are basically the effect of the causes of our ancestors, basically. But just because none of us were involved in that doesn't mean choosing to like oh, it's not my fault, so it's not my problem. That makes you complicit at the very least. And you need to just like face that discomfort, face that America, the history you were taught in America was bullshit. Was absolutely bullshit, and was like sugar coated, Have you ever read White Fragility? I've not read White Fragility. I think I heard that book before. I'm not a reader. I struggle really hard with reading. Um, but I've seen a lot of examples in White Fragility, especially in men. Um, where it's like, I don't want to. The other idea is I don't want to be blamed for something that I wasn't even alive for, but you're still, you know, reaping the benefits of it. You're you know privilege is still a thing, and you are reaping the benefits of it, and and it's important to acknowledge that. No one's saying that your life is easy, but when it comes to the color of your skin, you know, you're going to, have a very different experience considered to those with darker skin colors. But yeah, that's the like a big problem that I see within the white community is that white people do not like to be it as a whole, and this is both sides. This is conservative and liberals. They don't they don't like to be uncomfortable, and I think and it's like push the comfort away. But you have to face that. You have to face the discomfort of the reality of the situation if you want to trigger change. That's it. I think a lot, and this is definitely not a lot of the white people who have taken the time to look at that discomfort and acknowledge it and take that efforts to change. I've noticed a lot of them is neurodivergent people because we're always uncomfortable. We're always uncomfortable, and this is definitely not like a hard rule. Like there's definitely obviously there's going to be other things that are at play, but I've noticed that um if you live a life where you're other if you live a life like gay communities for instance and stuff like that, if you live a life that you're othered in some way, you definitely tend to be open more to the harsh reality of the world. That's what I've noticed. Learning from being called out for behavior and being uncomfortable, speedrun, having BPP and being receptive to receiving help. Yeah. History is written by the victor, yeah, exactly. Like there's okay, so there's the saying, the very popular saying, keep the black man down. I think alongside of it is keep white children ignorant. Because if you can keep white children, if you can, because ignorant white children will grow into ignorant white adults, and if they believe like the cult of America, as in a way, where we're the greatest country on earth and we have to be loyal to the flag. We say the Pledge of Allegiance every fucking day at school, and we're beaten to believe that this is the greatest country on earth. Then we fall in line, and we tend to uh believe that the struggles of others are untrue or misplaced. Is an interesting book. I wouldn't call it an ultra accurate, but there's one part of the book where it's very self-aware and admits that its perspective is molded by the author's own point of view, and which is generally skewed because how they were raised and how they were lived experience because of. That's a saying. I hate that so much. What? Keep the which saying? I've heard. I don't know how where I've heard the saying keep the black man down. I don't know. I don't know where it originated from. Like I said, my information is very fragmented. There's times where I've done research, but like my brain is very butterfingers, as I say. We're a pile of shit that is run by greedy toddlers. Give us to France or back to Daddy England, please. I mean, I don't know about that. England has their own problems. Like I don't like the thing is we should like what's done it's done. England the fact that the whole propaganda of that we separated from England because we wanted to be free, when it was really just kind of down to money, um, and money and control, um, you know, independence and all that shit. It's that's all very bloated, But I wouldn't say that putting us in the hands of another country is the right thing to do. We need to fix our own government, for certain. Keep the black man down and the white children dumb. Never heard of that. Okay, I've heard keep the black man down. I've heard that saying. I don't know if that's tied to like maybe Black Panthers, because that definitely sounds like that would be tied to the Black Panther organization. But keep white children ignorant is something that I say that like the something that I've noticed that I think that goes along with that. In order to keep racism alive and well in our country, and white adults complicit to the horrors of our government, keep them ignorant, keep them out of the know. Keep make sure our history is the history that's taught in school is very selective and very cherry picking, and how it makes us seem like the wonderful good guys, that slavery was like a bad thing. Slavery was a huge bummer. Like a huge bummer, sure. And then there was segregation, and that wasn't great either. But then Martin Luther King came, and he fixed everything, and now everything's better, and everybody's happy. And if anybody complains, then that's on them. Like, that's Ugh. Oh my god. Have you ever heard of Nigel Farage, or how that fuck spells his name? I've not heard of, I haven't heard of him either. Beekeeping people in general uneducated has been a very focused effort by politicians for 50 years in this country. Oh yeah. No, I'm not surprised. I would say that it's the entire time, Not just like the last 50 years. I would say keeping people, because, an educated person, becomes like, becomes a threat, Yes, a stain on humanity, and he's semi popular. Really, the MLK speech defeated racism, removed it from the server. Yeah, it's all gone now. It's all gone now. Racism is over. Abraham Lincoln who was a great guy, and had pity on the black folk, and wanted to free them from slavery. Signed it, and he became the hero of everybody. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Abraham Lincoln was an asshole in his own right, because he was from what I heard, he wasn't all that passionate about freeing the slaves. He did it because of political pressure. And he believed that black people shouldn't be allowed to live in America anymore, and that they should be all shipped off to like an island colony or something like that. He wanted to free them from slavery, but then he wanted them all removed from the country. Abolitionist. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god. The United States succeeded before he took office. Yeah. They feared he would free all the slaves, but he was a politician. And then you have people who are saying like, oh, the South didn't really want to keep slaves. They wanted, what was it? What's the excuse people say about the Confederacy? Oh, they wanted, states' rights or something like that. I can't remember. They try to make an excuse, But no, the reason why the Confederacy exists is that they wanted to keep slaves. That's the reason. But he never promised to free them, so technically he did and tried in true politician thing of not keeping any campaign promises and doing something else. States' rights. So it was states' rights? Yeah. So people who still hang on to the Confederate flag, because they see it as a part of their heritage, even though the Confederacy only lasted like 2-3 years max, and they tried to argue that the Confederacy's main goal wasn't to keep slaves. It was about states' rights. It was about, not agreeing, wanting more independence from the whole of America or some shit like that. But no, it was about it. The bottom line was that they wanted to keep slaves. Doesn't matter how many times you try to skirt around the issue. That's the truth of the matter. What's this? Oh, these are decorations. I remember. States' rights, yeah, keep slaves. Yep. I'm gonna say that there's been no true democracy since Athens. Yeah. Well, the thing is, even Athens. Oh my god. Okay, so there's Sparta and Athens. Both, we see Athens as the good one because Sparta was very, very, very war focused, very masculine war focused. But Athens, like, women had less rights in Athens than they did in Sparta. Basically because the men were at war all the time, the women were in charge to, be in charge of the household and manage everything. So so the women in Sparta had a lot more like rights and freedoms than the women in Athens. So we compare it to Athens as like a democracy, but it was a democracy for men. That's what it was for. Yeah, USA is just a representative republic. The Abzu was involved longer than the Confederate Zips. Here in Danny, Wisconsin, is clear and understood sign of racism. Even people flying them don't try to claim they aren't. I don't see Athens as good necessarily, just that they were originally modeled. Yeah, no. If I'm saying things that you already know, it's not because it's. I'm just trying to make conversation. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I don't inherently think you don't know things. That's never the case. We literally have the nickname the South of the North. Yeah, both of my parents were from Wisconsin. Wisconsin's very like Madison, I would say is a very left leaning city. But then everywhere else it's like Both of my parents are from Milwaukee, specifically. And from what I mean, I haven't spent like a whole lot of time in Milwaukee, but from what I hear, it's a very mixed bag. Considered part of New Jersey? Ah. What's happening with ferret dust? How are you? Oh, my lower back is killing me. Oops. No, I wasn't done looking. Ferret. Okay, got like almost 1,000. That should be good. Milwaukee, Madison, super liberal and progressive. Whole rest of the state, very conservative. And Catholic Lutheran. No thank you, yeah.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Alright. Our local school board had elections, and one guy was literally saying, I will protect young girls. I made sure not to vote for him. Walking, okay, well, most of the rest. Lacrosse is more open too, but I think that's about limit. Montana is very, okay. Dusty Moon. High sentinel activity. Come on. Oh, Paradise Planet. There we go. Montana is very, very conservative, except for like a couple cities in the reservations. Missoula, is easily our most liberal city because it's a college town. Infested planet, interesting. Boiling planet. Ancient bones. Alright, well, this planet is a paradise planet, so we'll go here. So alright. Well, I can make this work. I mean, I'm not limited to one base. Every time the Skillsword brother comes over and I have to interact and complain about how eggs are fucking $10 for 18 eggs. And now fresh food is fucking expensive, so I hope his daddy will wave his dick and lower prices. Oh gosh. His orange circus peanut daddy. He gets upset. How about like this little area right here? He was angry his in-laws are getting less benefits He has to cover difference. Oh boy. Does he? I mean, does he have any right to complain though? Less benefits was like the whole thing. Wow, that's wild. I mean, obviously. Are there more bugs here? Look at this guy. Oh, he's so cute. Oh my god, look at all those eyes. Oh, what a cutie pie. Oh my god. Oh, cute. Like, I don't get it. I just don't understand. I mean, me and every fucking other person, right? How can you be so naive to believe that corrupt people are going to end corruption in the government? How do you justify honestly believing that? But some people, honestly, some people are like cheering on Elon going through all the computers and being like, "Oh, there's so much corruption here. Oh, there's so much money going to places that shouldn't be going there." And I'm like, okay, maybe that stuff needs to be looked at and reorganized. I don't trust him to do that though. He's a fucking billionaire who's in it for other billionaires who clearly wants to start an oligarchy. Like, how can you honestly believe that he's going to make choices that are going to benefit the majority of Americans? Like honestly. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know if Birdie's here anymore, but look at this freaking lizard chicken, Birdie. Look at this guy. Amazing. Someone I know, very chill, open mind, young critter, is a big Cheeto supporter, and now has been bitten in the ass because some of his family got deported by ICE. Oh god. But I feel like the legit people might be priced out of like food. I'm an asshole and all, but I feel bad he got hit with that. Of all the people I love to hit with, you proud of yourself? He ain't one. I don't know. The more that this current presidency goes on, the more petty I've been getting, to be honest. I just, Gulf of America? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The fact that that's actually a thing that he passed. Oh my god. And then apparently Trudeau was Canada's prime minister, was caught on a hot mic about how Trump is making serious claims to annex Canada. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Oh my god. And then Republicans are going to pass a bill where they're going to take $800 million out of Medicaid, which is what I rely on, which saved my fucking life 7 years ago. So that's great. Yeah, they snagged indigenous people. They're basically racial profiling. If you have brown skin, they're gonna target you. That's essentially what it is. We are in the shit timeline. Clearly we are. I hope. Yeah, I would you're a much better person than I am, Ram, because I would definitely be like, wow, hope you got everything you voted for. I used to thrive on petty. I'm still not enough of a jerk to rub someone in the face of their family being taken. Other people, though, I would happily rub in their nose or whatever I want. Yeah, that's fair. Family being taken is still, like, a pretty awful thing. But I don't know. One thing I will say, though, is that people who only start caring, people who are Cheeto supporters, and only start caring about what he's doing until only when it starts affecting them, get no fucking sympathy for me. None. Absolutely zero. You are you telling me you only give a damn about about what he's doing when it starts only affecting you, or when it finally starts affecting you? Get fucked. No sympathy at all. This is what you vote for. Hope you like it. He's already cutting it. Some folks have already lost medical coverage and food. Oh, really? Cool. Oh, hey Tar, how's it going? We're complaining about the government because it feels like that's all we can do, huh? Petty energy is what make change. Yeah, exactly. John Brown was extremely petty. Petty too. Rantish time. We're angry. We're unhappy. What's new?
Technology recharge.
Okay, those proportions aren't too bad. That's a very good point. Yeah, my general stance. I consider commenting it to him, and just be like, and it just felt gross at the time because he's barely an adult. In a brighter note of current right here. In a brighter note of current right here going on, this planet is lovely. I like it. It feels alien. Like you want a planet that's alien. You know, you want a planet that feels like, oh, this is definitely a different world. We got red grass, sky's blue, but I'm okay with that. Looks like there's a colony thing over there. We can deal with it later. Oh my god. We got gold nuggets. Gold nuggies. Uranium. Goodness. The big bird things? Like there's like a big like lizard chicken. Floating vertical columns of glass. Oh yeah, we actually just had that. We had like a stained glass world. Yeah, there's like these. I think they're called fractured worlds, where usually they have high sentinel activity, but they're very abstract. The flora and fauna are very abstract. They usually only have one fauna, which is like that. How is that a living creature? Oh, is Tar not feeling good? There's this one scene in Deep Space Nine near the end of the show. Damars finally is killed, and he's trying to understand why they would kill them. And he asked what kind of monsters would do that. And Kira asked him, yeah, what kind of monsters? It's turned that just a few years ago he happily demonizing her people. And then he really radicalized me too. Through shit in people's faces. Oh yeah. And sometimes that's that's what you have to do to make people realize, you know, how big fucking hypocrites they are. They're big and squarish with stripes. Do you mean the bugs? So we got these big like chicken lizards. These things? And there's the here's the one of the bugs. Kind of has an earwick tail. I know the whole like earwicks going in your ear is like an old wives' tale, but I actually found one in my ear once, or like crawling into my ear. But apparently, like if a bug wants to go in there, it doesn't matter if it's an earwick, they're gonna go in there. There's like a video on the internet of a woman who feels something in her ear, and so she has a doctor put eardrops in her ear, and out comes a spider. Apparently, she doesn't kill the spider. She doesn't kill the spider. She just lets it go outside. So, I had lots of respect for her for doing that. Yeah, they're not seeking out your ear. They're not seeking out their ear. They're looking for a small place to hide, and the ear canal sadly would work, I would say. Same with spiders. See, personally, the spider's going straight to jail. Hey, man. Spiders, same with spiders. They're looking for a dry, cool place to hang out. Because, you know, spiders are more scared of you than you are of it. And what better place to hide, like, right in your ear canal, you know? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ram, but you know, it's not that you actually see it. It's just a story. Spiders are cute. They're cute. Warm, wet holes. Good to know. Good to know, BP. Good to learn that about you today. Oh, apparently you eating spiders at night, that's another old wives' tale. That exists just to creep you out. Spiders are skittish. They're not going to go in a hole that you're snoring out of. Aren't you glad we're friends? I mean, aren't you glad we're friends, BP? Remember the succulents joke? Remember that one? That was a pretty good one. You snore out of your ears. I mean, like I meant the old wives' tale of spiders. You eat spider, like you on average you eat 2 spiders every year or some shit like that. I spare the spooters and it all. I don't hate them. They just illogically terrify. No, like I would say that's I would say that there must be some sort of evolution thing in our brains to be afraid of spiders, because even though I'm not afraid of spiders, I don't want them touching me. I got sensory issues. The feeling of a bunch of little legs crawling up my arm. Bleh. Like, there's definitely some evolutionary thing going on. But I would say definitely, like, you know, if you have a legit phobia of spiders, that's beyond your control, you know? But I would say don't use that as an excuse to hate spiders. But it doesn't sound like you're about that, Ram. So I'm not saying that you are. I'm less scared of scorpions than spiders, to be honest. See, I would think like scorpions would freak me the fuck out. Um, we don't have. It's too cold up here for scorpions. So I don't think I've only seen them in like behind glass cases when I go to like. Is this the guy you're talking about, Ram? These things? Frickin' giant chicken lizard. I don't know why, honestly, aside from they probably have worked much closer than them the past few years. Scorpions freak me out much worse, especially their faces. See, scorpions are like actually tied to like spiders. Not every spider is gonna be poisonous where it's gonna actually hurt you. Scorpions, though, like, I mean, obviously depending on like the species of scorpions, but every scorpion has like a stinger. Apparently, the rule of thumb when it comes to scorpions to figure out like how poisonous they are is if the claws of the scorpion are very small, then that usually means their poison is more potent. But if the claws of the scorpion are very big and meaty and chunky, then that means they rely more on those than they do their actual venom. What is that? What is that? Is that something I've? What is that thing? That looks like a raptor. Oh, there it is. Look at it. Oh, you're a predator. You're going after that little guy. Oh, succulents are really cute. I love moths. They're definitely my favorite insect. What do you think is obvious, since I have like a whole like alien species of them? I love how fluffy they are and squishy, and their pretty wings. They check out all the best bug part boxes for me. Yeah, smells rooms. Look at this guy. You're like you're legit a fucking dinosaur, aren't you? That's wild. Alright, I gotta actually start making a base here. Look at this kitty. Oh, so cute. They can't fly at all because they've been bred to not fly. They're legitimately a domesticated species of moth that cannot survive without humans taking care of them. They keep their claws and stingers away from me, please. PetSmart sells Asian forest scorpions. And while we never handle them directly, we still have to get them in their little sail totes. And someone brought them. We have to take the decor from the sail tote. The tote goes with them. Oh, gosh. They're too chunky. Oh, man. They're just so cute. Where's my ship? All the way over there? Yeah, I'm not going over there. keep little predators as pets. Humans are odd. Yes. Apparently, not every scientist agrees with that cats are domesticated. Like they're only half domesticated or something like that. Which I can see why. Like what's the definition of domestication? It means that without human involvement they wouldn't be able to survive on their own. And cats, wild, like feral cats, have a hard fucking time. I'm not trying to say that but they seem to do more okay than other species of animals. Spay and neuter your pets, folks. Bob Barker wasn't just you know was spitting facts with that. Humans are the most illogical thing on the planet. I mean, I wouldn't say... I don't know. Humans are definitely complex and messy. That's kind of the price you pay with intelligence, I guess. I don't know if illogical is the word that I would use, though. Oh, whispering eggs. Well, fuck. I guess we're doing this here. Where's my ship? Right there? Alright. How's my inventory look? Not great. We gotta put some stuff away. Cats are in a different path. They choose to be venerated instead of being helpful and loving. They can be helpful and loving, but they maxed out their veneration tree. For the people who don't know what veneration means, can you explain, PP? I want to see. I just want to check to make sure that you know what that means. You know. You know, just checking to make sure you know what it means. Yeah, that should be good, right? All right, whispering egg time. Let me make sure I'm full up. Oh boy, hang on. Not ready. Not ready.
Technology recharge.
Okay. Exosuit.
Technology
Man.
recharge.
It's a fancy way of saying worship. Oh, okay. I'll have you know, I've read The Time Machine. I haven't. What is the last book I read? I can't remember. If I ever get back into reading, it's just going to be like maybe a book a month for me, because I'm just such a slow reader. Because even if I'm really into a book, I still have to reread paragraphs several times in order to like be able to figure stuff out, you know? Alright, whispering eggs, here we go. Whoa. Whoa, fucking double team me. Ouch. Didn't take that much damage before. One setting. Alright. We'll just have to wait until my health recharges. I'm quite cultured. I remember reading it as a kid. I read through it every week. I think that my big childhood book that I really loved reading was The Phantom Tollbooth. Anybody read The Phantom Tollbooth? I think that was like, I was already deep into like the loving absurd stuff, loving whimsical stuff, loving silly stuff, but that just like fed it to me more, and it had like funny wordplay, and like a story of hope and stuff like that. I got back into reading last year. It was slowish, but I count manga. Oh really? Okay. Well, in that case, then I'm reading now because I'm kind of. I mean, I haven't read it in a bit, but I was reading Dawn to Dawn for a bit there. It's definitely a children's book. It was written like in the 60s, so it's definitely not a recent book, but you know. If you want, I mean, there is a Chuck Jones special that was made some time ago. I mean, it's Chuck Jones, so obviously it was made a while ago. So you could watch that to get an idea of it. But I remember really loving the book. Cat Kong? No, never even heard of that. Ooh, ouch. These guys hurting me. I wonder if it's just maybe the planet or something like that. I don't remember them doing this much damage. I'm trying to think of like the last books I read. Okay. I read a lot of fantasy books in middle school. Well, a lot, like as in two. I remember The Blue Sword and The Hero's Crown, which were written in the 80s. I remember liking a few of Robin McKinley's book. Oh my god, Robin McKinley wrote a her own version of Beauty and the Beast. And I'm like, I look back and I'm thinking back at that now, and I'm like, oh, that's a monster fucker book. I mean, obviously, it doesn't end in the favor of the monster fucker, sadly. But wow, that's Beauty and the Beast is a monster fucker story. In high school, I did read some books, and they were compelled, so I didn't care anymore. It says bad request, BP. Link doesn't work. I know how much you love Pride and Prejudice. Never read Pride and Prejudice before. I did like the oh god, oh my god, what the fuck? What? Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my god! The fuck was that? Jesus, fucking launch me into the stratosphere. That was pretty funny, actually, though. Don't force me to read it, and I couldn't do it like in Don't force me to read, and I could do it like 50 in a year. The moment I had, oh yeah, no, 100% on. Yeah, Cat Kong. Oh gosh. No, I'm 100% on the same page with you, BP. Required reading ruined reading for me. Especially since a lot of the books that were chosen for us to read, I thought were boring as fuck. You know? There were a few that I remember that I liked that really stuck with me. I remember really liking Mice and Men, because I think that's like such a very, prolific, tragic tale. And I remember I liked reading Shakespeare. Because I thought trying to figure out what he's trying to say, felt like a puzzle to me, And Midsummer's Night's Eve was my favorite because, of course, it was. And I remember we were reading in high school. It was freshman year of high school. We were doing a group reading of Midsummer's Night. We did 2 group readings. We did Hamlet, and we did Midsummer's Night's Dream. And I was Puck. I was Puck in Midsummer's Night's Dream, and then I was the prince in Hamlet. Prince was like the, I don't know, was he the I guess they were both kind of narrators in a way. They're characters in the story, but they also kind of narrated it a bit too. But I remember liking reading Shakespeare because to me, Shakespeare was like a puzzle to try to figure out what he was trying to say. I do not love Pride and Prejudice. Yeah, no, I would say that's the first thing I ever learned about UBP is that you hate Pride and Prejudice. See, I would have loved Pride if we had a required reading and it was Pride and Prejudice. I would have been about that. I'd be like, oh, a love story. Even though I only watched the TV special when I was in college. Yeah, no, you never, you never got fiction and or fantasy and sci-fi as required reading. It was all historical dramas. It was all It was either nonfiction, historical dramas, or some other I don't give a fuck about this kind of thing. Frankenstein, Pride and Prejudice, actual Frankenstein, most books written. Really? I remember being real. I remember when I learned that Frankenstein is pretty much the first sci-fi book. Like Mary Shelley, basically invented sci-fi when she wrote Frankenstein, and I remember being shocked about that. And I remember being shocked that Mary Shelley is a woman. And I learned this was a long time ago. Now it's like, no big deal. But it's like for sci-fi to be like the genre of sci-fi to be invented by a woman, like it's such a horror, and it's also horror too. I don't know if I don't think she invented horror, but Frankenstein's definitely horror sci-fi. I don't know. I just that would have been a cool thing to learn. That I would have loved to learn that in school. But no. For me, it's 11 p.m. It's not too late. Is the goat the goat? No, I'm mountain time. No, go hang on. You can the VOD will be there if you want to, catch up on it. The VOD will be there. Yeah, go get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out though. Yeah, but don't push yourself. Central Time, yeah. Inventory full. Do I still have enough for... Okay, we should be okay. Here that. Alright, let's finish these Westburn eggs up. If there are any there left. I might have gotten them all. Oh, nope, couple here. I think that should be the last 4 though. I don't see any other popping up. Oops. Really, one book series that I really want to get into is Discworld by Terry Pratchett. I feel like I watched a few of the movies that they made around Discworld. They made a couple. They made one animated movie of Discworld, and they did a couple live actions without. And Christopher Lee voices Death. And I think I thought they were both really good. All of them were really good. My friend Alex has been trying to get me to jump into them for a while, but like I said, reading is very hard for me. So I've been trying to look into audiobooks, and I actually tried an audiobook of Discworld, but the narrator gave all the characters very thick Cockney accents. And because it's not like an accent that I'm not from that country, it was very hard to be able to. I had like because the nice thing about audiobooks is that what's attracted me to them is that you're able to multitask. You're able to do something while listening to something at the same time. But if I'm really trying to like use all my brain power to figure out what the fuck he's saying because he's making these accents so thick, it defeats the purpose. So I'm trying to find. So he gave me some more audiobooks, and I'll have to try them. But yeah, I just like I understand wanting to give the characters voices to like really get the immersion in, but if I can't I'm not great with like audio processing. You know, I would say that's another thing that I struggle in is audio processing. So with accents especially. So if you're making it so I can't understand them, it's like I'm sorry, I gotta go look somewhere else. The one with the turtles holding the world. Yeah, yeah. Oh, if you're like sleazy, cheesy, stupid, action-packed, or brutes being dumb and a little bit, check out the Undying Mercenary series. I mean, not really. Doesn't sound like my thing. But you'll love him? I mean, I'm willing to try it out. I can't say that. I mean, when you say sleazy, do you mean like sexually sleazy? Here, okay, so here, like, okay, Storm Ship Troopers. Is that the title of the movie? It's where they fight the giant bug alien things. I didn't like that movie all that much when I watched it. People really love that movie because it's like a huge satire. Starship Troopers, yeah. So thank you. People really love that movie. People really love that movie, and more power to them, because it's very satire, very army, kind of like leaning into the fascism satire thing. But I just couldn't get into it. I just couldn't get into it. So like that kind of genre of sci-fi really isn't really for me that much. Yeah, it's anti-fascist because it's satirical, right? Remembering that right? Also, that the bug designs are cute, and I didn't want them to die. Yeah, we're not supposed to like humans. Yeah. Like, has you rooting for the bug some time. Alright. It's been a while since I've seen it, so, it's one of those things where it's like, maybe if I watch again as a different person, because I'm, sometimes when you watch a movie as a different person, you're going to have a different experience. And that's definitely, that could be definitely the case with me. The book is better. Yeah, I still don't know if that genre is for me though. I'm just trying to find like a good place to build. This is good. We'll just do it here. I like sci-fi. I really do. I like like a good mix of sci-fi fantasy, which I would say is like I would say that's like how I try to write my own stories. Is that nice? Is that blend there? Look at this guy. Isn't he cute? Killing the buggies though. I don't think you have. That does not sound familiar to me. I remember really getting into this in my old other games, but I don't know if I am really feeling base building here. We'll see. I'm out of carbon. Like the book where a man who turns into a werewolf and a man who turns into a dragon fall in love and do love things all while beating people up and who get in the way of their love. I think we have 2 books about a lady who has a werewolf arm. Really? I don't think I've heard of that. I'm on, okay, so I'm on the A spectrum, but I'm actually pretty, like, if I know what I'm getting into, I'm usually pretty okay with erotica. I don't like to be, the thing is, I don't like being jump scared by, like, if I'm scrolling social media, and Blue Sky is great about this. Blue Sky, you know, as long as the person makes sure to, you know, put it behind, you know, content, like a filter. Like, as long as I can prepare that I'm going to see, like it's a butthole, then I can clench my butthole in preparation to see a butthole. And, it's not so bad, you know? But I've been following, like, I used to not, like, want to follow any, like, sex-focused accounts. Because it just, sometimes you run into something and it's like, oh, jump scare. But there's definitely some more erotic accounts that I've been following now. And a few of them are very monster fucker focused. Because I like that.
Technology recharge. Units received. Units received. Units received.
She's going into extreme details, passage describing body parts down the oh, wow. Yeah, I don't, like, okay. Okay, are these comics or are these stories? I can handle comics. Very detailed writing. A little bit harder. Because I don't need to know... I don't... God, when you listen to, like, a Grey's Anatomy, like, joke reading, it's like, wow, that's much more detail than I ever fucking need to know. I don't need all that detail. Oh, novels. Okay. I thought they were comics. I don't know. You didn't say that they were comics. For some reason, my brain was like, oh, these must be comics. I can handle, like, the visual depiction of it, but when it's like a novel and they get really detailed about what's happening and how thick a thing is and all the veins and everything, I'm just like, what? Why? Oh, God. Too much. Too much for this bee. Too much. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah. It's like laughing in an uncomfortable sense is like the only response I can give it, really. Like, this makes me uncomfortable, but all I can do is laugh at it because how weird it is. Like, how did the Grey's Anatomy, like, the 50 Shades of Grey, that's what I'm talking about, that's what I mean. Like, how did the 50 Shades of Grey line go? My own Christian Grey lollipop, steel wrapped in velvet. And I'm just like, that's more, that's a lot more than I ever needed to know. Thank you. Usually, though, I agree. I don't need all the details. Okay, don't ever talk to me about that book series. I have never read or watched or never will. I like, okay, I've never read it or watched it, and I'm not interested in it at all. But some people will do joke readings. Well, they'll read it in a funny character voice. There's actually a video of Gilbert Gottfried reading it in his famous like voice. You know, like if you're gonna listen to anything from 50 Shades of Grey, like give those a try because those are hilarious. There's this. I don't really watch D&D playthroughs for the most part, but there is this one channel called Legends of Avantaris, I think it's called, and they do like little animations of their bits, and I love those little animations. And there's this character, there's this space clown called Chuckles, uh, that a guy that who's Mikey who's part of that D&D group does, and he reads an excerpt of 50 Shades of Grey, and it's one of the funniest fucking things because his Chuckles voice is based off of the Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland. Very fucking funny. Why are there so many hazardous flora around here? Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure I read 50 Shades does a very shit job with. Oh yeah, no, it's very much like if you want to read it because it scratches an itch for you, go for it. But it is not at all like a good representation of a healthy relationship. But sometimes people don't want healthy relationships. Some people want, you know, the whirlwind of a controlling egotistical, narcissistic guy who's overly obsessed with you. Because like the idea of someone being obsessed with you, like, and this was my history with Twilight, which is 50 Shades was originally a fan fiction of Twilight, where it's like the idea of someone loving you so much to where they're super obsessed with you felt like true romance to me at a time, and I think that's the same with a lot of people who really fell into the Twilight. I never really been in like a legit relationship before. And when you grow up fat and awkward, to where nobody wants the only people who have ever, aside from one, I would say, the only people who showed in like the majority of people who showed interest in me were people who were looking for a rebound, and they saw me being fat and awkward. Were like, oh, easy target, you know. So the idea of someone like being so in love with you and so obsessed with you, like that was like such a it was such a like an abstract thing, like it's such an impossible thing that would never ever happen to me, or like in real life. So to like read the perspective of someone who's actually going through it was kind of addicting, you know. Oh yeah, well, yeah. It wasn't that it was groomy. It was that because the thing is, he kept pushing her away. The thing is, he kept pushing her away, and she kept on insisting to being part of his life. So I wouldn't call it groomy, but by the time when he finally accepted, okay, this is a relationship now, he basically decided like he basically okay, there was like this one scene where she wanted to go visit her friend, But he didn't want her. He disapproved of that, so he took the spark plugs out of her truck and in order to stop her from going to see her friend, and forced her to stay in her room. Like, he was controlling. And that wasn't a red flag with me at the time of reading that, because the idea of someone who has your best, like, oh yeah, he's being controlling, but he has her best interest at heart. He's just trying to protect her. He's in the right here. Like, that wasn't a red flag, because apparently that was unresolved trauma on my hand. You know, because loving someone is basically, you know, uh, taking away their choice, because deciding things for them, because you think it's too dangerous, or they shouldn't do that or anything like that. But that's the mark of love, is knowing what's best for them. Ugh, I don't know. 100-Year-Old Man has more agency than that. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So to be honest, I'm fine with like those age gaps. To be honest, but okay, I should reword this. When a girl is barely legal, or not even legal, because she was like what, 16 when she first met him, um, and starts dating like 100-year-old, like 100,000-year-old, powerful creature. Yeah, that's maybe not, but like, I want more stories where the where one character is more like, like me, like in their late 30s or something like that. Not like right out of fucking high school, I'm legal now shit. Because that's where it does feel a little bit off, or very off. I don't know. But yeah, Twilight was like one of those where it really it really opened up like my eye, like how I did not understand what healthy relationships were, because there is like very much a key difference between platonic and romantic relationships, but they essentially have the same foundation, where it's based on trust, it's based on acceptance of each other, it's based on communication. um, same fucking foundation. And because I didn't have a lot of healthy, good relationships, barely any, like, good healthy friendship relationships like that, or and none romantic ones. It was like definitely a kind of a way that forced me to deconstruct like what is a fucking healthy relationship, because that was not it, Yeah, with a fully developed frontal lobe. Never gave Twilight a chance either, but it's because I didn't know how they did vampires, and didn't like how they did vampires. The sister was a bitch about it. She's very obsessed and wouldn't let me touch the books, and slapped me upside the face for, ugh. That sucks. Yeah, no. It's not Twilight's fault for making your sister a bitch, but I can see, like, having resentment of the series because of how big of a bitch she was. So what took me out of Twilight? I liked the first book, I liked the second book, I liked the third book. When I read the fourth book, it was like the wake up moment. Because the three books aren't great. The first three books are great. The fourth book is god awful. Fourth book is terrible. And it was just so bad enough that finally made me like wake up, like, wow, this is trash. This is terrible. And then it made me look at the rest of the series, and like, actually, this is all terrible. It was so like, and then the movies came out, and I had a friend, like the friend who got me into Twilight really wanted to watch them, and I watched maybe the first one. I don't, ugh, they're so bad. They're so bad. And I did not want to like mess with any of the other ones. They're just all bad. Like the fact that, but my favorite thing about Twilight is how much Robert Pattinson hates the series, and hates that he was involved in it. Like that's one of those things where it's like you almost get fueled off by his absolute disdain and contentment for being involved with that series. Don't resent it. There's not much. Oh, okay. Oh no, you're fine, Ram. I mean, I don't. I'm sorry the app's not working for you. I don't know what to tell you though. Maybe restart your phone. God, why are there so many? Rip Robert Pattinson. I need to watch. I need to watch the the boy and the heron, or How Do You Live? Miyazaki's newest movie, because he plays the heron the heron, and he does a very like creepy, off-putting voice for it, and I'm just like, wow, like way to not like fight the typecasting of being the pretty boy. I don't know. There's a few actors where I don't like. Okay, Harry Potter, fucking hate Harry Potter with all the movies, like I don't think the stories of Harry Potter are very good, but a big part of my hate towards the series is of course, you know, Miss Joanne being the biggest transphobic piece of shit to exist. Um, so I do not like anything with Harry Potter. I can't even listen to the music anymore without like being reminded of how horrible of a person she is. I love Daniel Radcliffe as a person. Just as a person. He is so cool. He is so weird and strange, and now that he made his money off of Harry Potter, but now he does all these weird and strange roles now, and he's so silly and fun, and I just have nothing but respect for him. J.K. Rowling. J stands for Joanne. And then Lord of the Rings. Okay, Lord of the Rings are good movies. They didn't do much for me, to be honest. They're I can see people loving them and that they're, cinematic masterpiece, whatever. They just I don't know. They didn't do a lot for me. I wasn't like obsessed with them. Elijah Wood though, another guy that I absolutely love. He's also very silly and weird and embraces like absurdity and stuff like that. Like in the things that he likes. Another cool guy. And then and then I would say Robert Pattinson is like the trifecta of like Twilight. The only person that hates Twilight more than me would definitely be Robert Pattinson. But man, what a guy who's just trying to like, also like embrace the strange and the weird, My memory of Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings is that I saw them with Vid. Yeah. No, Harry Potter is just I think I've gone off on Harry Potter a lot already on my streams, but this is late night stream. Late night streams don't count. I was definitely into the books for a while too myself. The thing is though, if every Potterhead that I ever met, or anyone who was like even like a diet Harry Potter fan, like I would consider myself like a diet Harry Potter fan. Like I was into the books for a bit, but then got out of them, but didn't care enough to finish. Every Potterhead is a very traumatized adult who had a shit childhood, and even like the diet Harry Potter fans had some horrible stuff going on too. The reason why Harry Potter got so popular because it gave an outlet for kids who felt trapped in their in their homes and their situation where they get to where they get to follow the story of a very bland character, because Harry is like a very bland character. He's very boring. He's very, untoasted bread. Where they get to imagine themselves being, the main character, the chosen one, the special, where they get whisked away and find out that they're magical and get to be a part of this new magical community that that you get born into and stuff like that. And that's what made it Harry Potter very popular, because it made that connection to kids who were very, who felt very, who wanted more than anything to escape their situation, their surroundings and their situation. But the thing is, the actual story of Harry Potter, not that good. Not that good. Not that good at all. I see the version of Harry Potter, but I remember it much different since I saw them as adult. Yeah, you didn't grow up with it, so it's not gonna mean the same thing to you as it did as a kid who was their whole life there. Harry Potter's not an abused kid. I mean, he is, but yeah, I remember you saying that, BP, and I remember, yeah, I very much agree with that. He doesn't act like an abused kid. Like, he very much does not like the people he grew up with, and he very much wishes he could stay at Hogwarts, but he does not act a kid who has gone through horrible trauma. In the ending, gladly and boldly pushes forward a never-ending list to maintain the status quo. Yeah. He has a lot of flaws, but because he's like, and I'll say this, right, like, I hate the chosen one story, the story trope. I hate it. You're the chosen one, so it's up to you to save the world. Harry Potter, you never felt like he obviously cared about his, felt like, you never got a good clear about his emotions. Like, yeah, okay, he was sad about his parents dying and that he didn't have a family, and then, Sirius and stuff like that. But, like, as far as, like, what was happening, it always felt like this was his duty because he was born to have this duty, rather something that he was trying to do because it was the right thing to do. Something that I'm putting in, like, I'm writing in my own stories, is that people, like, the idea of the chosen one doesn't really exist. People choose themselves. People who are catalysts for change choose themselves because of the actions they take in the situation of hand. And then say maybe some being who has, like, who and then I don't know, like, and then but there's, like, also the whole isekai thing that I love about that. And then maybe there's, like, some being or deity who's, like, very good at pulling strings as well. Maybe, like, take them and put them somewhere else, but they only do that because this person has chosen themselves to be a catalyst for change. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. But yeah, nobody's, like, the idea that, okay, this is your duty because you're born as this duty, like, that never fucking works. Somebody has to want to be a force of change, or has to care about something, to make that change happen. You can't just say, this is your duty, you're born to do this, and expect those same results, He's, like, kind of like his mom, or an asshole like his dad. Yeah. All powerful beings are like, dance, little puppet, dance. I see the possibility of changing you, and I'm going to push that out of you, whether you like it or not. That's the take that I like from it, Oh, I might call it here. My back is killing me. And I got 4 hours in tonight. That's not too bad. That was twice as much as last night. I'll keep playing this. I don't know how much I'm gonna stream, or more stream I'm gonna stream of No Man's Sky. It's very, like, I really would love to get to some of that late game stuff, but it's a very slow grind. You need 12 hours? You gotta get to sleep, EP. You woke up early today. You woke up early. Now it's time to go to bed early. Or early for you, I would say. Oh yeah, I'm on the heat pad right now. I'm on the heat pad right now. Oh, oh fuck. Uh it's fine. It's just I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my body right now. I gotta have doctors poke and look at things because, like, the leg is being taken care of, but the lower back thing has been, like, an issue since college. I remember exactly the moment it happened when my back was, like, irreversibly fucked up. I jumped from a train. I know that sounds like a big story. It's not. No, it makes it. I know it sounds like a big epic story, but it's not. What happened? Okay, so I used to go to I went to college, Art Institute, huge scam, but that's a different story. In Portland, Oregon, and to get to my apartments, like, okay, we lived our apartments were right behind the train station in Portland, Oregon, and there were train tracks going all around everywhere because it's, the train station is right there, and trains have to go to, in order to get to the station, the tracks had to be fucking everywhere. I was walking home. I don't know if it was class or something else. It might have been class, and the train was, like, right in the middle of the tracks, and it was not going anywhere. And we were waiting, and we were waiting, and we were waiting, and then 30 minutes went by, and then some guys were just fed up, and they climbed the railing of the tracks. Like, in the cars, you have in the front of the car, back of cars, you have those areas of where you can walk. So they climbed up, and they just jumped down. And I didn't want to wait anymore either, I didn't want to. I was tired. I wanted to get back to my apartment. So the thing is, though, I did not sleep well that night, and my lower back was already kind of sore from not sleeping well. So what happens was I climbed the train, and I thought, like, oh, that jump, it doesn't seem too far. It was, it was, it was, it was farther. Like, I've never been an athletic person before. I've never been, like, someone who could, like, jump and leap and without, like, without much scratches. But basically, I remember jumping from, like, the top, like, area that platform that was in front of the car to the ground, and I felt like a stack of dishes just crashed on the floor of my back. And I remember walking home and just feeling like there was something was not fucking right with my lower back anymore. I did a dump. Yes, I did a dump. I mean, the thing is, I was not even 20 yet. Like, I was still young. But because I was, I was overweight then too. Like, I was overweight then too. So, like, I didn't account the fact that, I did not have an athletic body, and I also had all this extra weight to account for from jumping from that. So, and then I remember, so basically I've had this, like, little bit soreness of my lower back every so often. And I remember I was with a personal trainer, like, a few years ago. This was probably, like, 28, maybe 18? No, it would have been before that. 2015? I'm trying to remember. Maybe like, right after 2016. I was with a personal trainer for a short period of time. And she was really trying to push me. She was trying to, like, because, I'm trying to lose weight. The thing is, though, she did not know at the time that I had lower back issues. Um, and basically, she had me lifting some stuff that I probably shouldn't have been lifting that was too heavy for me. Um, and it did something to my lower back, which was already kind of fucked up. And basically, that triggered sciatica in me. I don't blame her. Like, I never, like, tried to, like, make her get her in trouble or anything like that. But basically, yeah, I had, like, three really bad sciatica episodes. like, from, like, mid 2016 to, like, I want to say early 2017, I think. No, I didn't fall. I didn't fall on my knees. I landed on my feet, but it was still like a reasonable height with a sore back that I probably shouldn't have done. Fluffy, more people are more comfy to hug. I mean, yeah, I guess. Like, it's. I'm not comfortable being in a fluffy body though. I feel restricted. I feel like I can never find clothes that I want to wear. I can it's I have crippling dysmorphia. Um which I admit that it's in part of the social culture that that surrounds fat people. That and plus my upbringing that has played a big part of that. But I'm not comfortable in the body that I have. That sounds painful. Sciatica is super painful. Um, you know how there's the pain scale of 1 to 10. Sciatica was 11 for me. Like, so how the pain scale works is that if you're a 10, it's basically take me to the hospital. I'm in unbearable pain. Sciatica was 11 because I was in so much pain, I could not move to get into the car to go to the hospital. It would have been too much. It would have been too painful for me to get up, to walk down, to get in the car to go to the hospital. So I just laid in bed for weeks. And hope to and as the pain traveled down my sciatic nerve. And it happened 3 times because something was broken in a way that I need a doctor to look at it because my lower back still really hurts, and when it starts hurting, I got to be really careful when I bend down and how much I pick up, so I don't fucking trigger that sciatica stuff again. Because Jesus Christ. But yeah, sciatica, easily one of the most painful things I've ever experienced. Ugh, gosh. I do understand. The hugs thing is the best way I've gotten to my head to try to be uplifting with it. I know it's a good thing. I know, I understand your intent, Ram. I understand your intent. It's just, it's not, sure, I might be comfortable with a hug, but I'm still not comfortable in my body, Which I know I know, I'm not mad at you or anything like that. Please don't take me. It's just, it's easily the hardest thing I've been trying to deal with in my life, as far as, like, my body image. I mean, self-image in general, I've come really far with my internal self-image. Journaling has really helped with that, and I feel like I'm at a place where I've changed the way I think to such a more healthier to such a more healthier mindset. And there was, like, man, at the end of 2023, something happened and completely changed my brain's chemistry. And it felt like something outside of my body is the best way I can describe it. And I know, like, obviously, it wasn't ego death. It was like a connection was made, I would say. Like, I'm a very, like, spiritual person, and I talk about that stuff. But end of 2023, something happened. Something happened, and I felt like there was a connection that was made, and that's the best I can describe it. And I don't want to go too much into it because it's personal, but at the same time, it's like I don't want to sound like a crazy person because, you know, a lot of times people are like, "Oh, I never had I never had an experience like that." So the fact that you are must mean that you're not right in the head or something shit like that. But something really changed within me at the end of 2023. Something very profound. And I don't cry anymore the way I used to cry. Like really like sob and lament in bed and wishing that I didn't exist. I don't do that anymore, and I've never felt compelled to do that anymore. It's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like the best, yeah, like I remember the feeling of like feeling like the top of my head was cracked open and there was this connection that was made. I don't know. Sorry if I'm like rambling here. Um and I know maybe like, it's one of those things where it's like this was an experience I had, take my word for it. That's the best way I can describe it. Sciatica's horrible. Friend I used to go to his episode when she, oh god, it's terrible. Yeah, it was the worst. Like I almost died in 2017 from a kidney stone that was trying to infect my bloodstream. Um, but that, and while that was painful and that was slowly killing me, sciatica was far more painful. It's okay. It is Ram no filter. No. You're fine, Ram. I'm not. You're fine. I understand stream of conscious talking, no filter. I get that, and nothing you've said ever it's a trigger for me because there's lots of trauma behind it, but it's not directed at you or I don't hold any resentment for you towards you. Every every reality is different. Our individual realities just interact with each other, and they aren't never the one and the same. That's a very that's very beautifully put, Ram. Very beautifully put. That's our experiences are we all have individual experiences, and a lot of those experiences, like for instance like dreams, like a dream is an experience you're having, but it's an experience that is just entirely contained within yourself, that that's often removed from reality, but it's still something you went through, it's still something you experienced. um and you can never, and to have and to have like that one-on-one connection of of real of relating to that is going to be few and far between, because dreams are such a personal individual experience. The only re, you know um relatable thing that we have when comparing dreams like that is that, oh, dreams are fucking weird. Yeah. But yeah, there's going to be lots of people are going to have internal experiences that are really just contained within, and they're not going to be they're not it's not going to have like a one-to-one relatable thing with other people. But it's just important to acknowledge, like, you had this experience, and while I don't know essentially what to go through like that, I do believe and trust that trust that you had that. Can't confirm bones are not uncomfortable. It's very neat to listen to. Really? Okay. I wonder. I've definitely gotten better at talking over the years. Streaming has definitely helped push me to get better at talking, but I still stumble over words. I still have ADHD brain, where my brain is faster than my mouth, and trying to get everything out that I want to say in one moment is very hard. And then of course there's the whole like topic switch, that mid sentence topic switch. I'm pretty sure that I have done that so many times during every stream, where it's just like I'm talking about something, and then I get distracted, and then it reminds me of a thing that suddenly and that's the thing I want to talk about now, even though I didn't finish the point of the other thing I was trying to talk about. Who does that? I know, right? I'm a firm believer that everything and nothing is fully possible. All perspectives are both true and false. Basically, question everything and try to hear and see many different views as possible. There is no actual concrete idea or law or anything. Everything is fluid and subjective. Yeah, I would say so. Like, there's our reality, and then there's, like, the science that backs that reality. But existence and consciousness is so weird and peculiar on its own that I think the fact that we're the fact that we simply exist and we are aware that we exist is so unique and odd and beautiful that it can open up so many other possibilities of what can exist out there. And I think there's like there's so much beauty to that, and there's so much inspiration, and you know, the tragedy is that, you know, humans as a whole, we're at peak curiosity. Like okay, the Earth is burning around us, and there's so much shit to focus on down here, sure, but we're like at peak curiosity because we write stories about, like, so many of us write stories about different worlds and different experiences and going off into space that we can never have because our technology is just not there yet. And that's kind of the tragedy of living right now, where, you know, the possibilities are endless, but we can never ever be a part of that because, you know, we're limited in what we can do right now. I used to heavily follow sacred geometry and the naturalist Buddhist roots that it has. Oh, I love sacred geometry. Ugh, I love shapes. Platonic solids? That's like, if you go down to my panels, that's kind of like the first few ones are the platonic solids, and then I have some other symbol stuff. I just love symbols and shapes, and just, I don't know. I don't even know why I like them so much. They're just, when I look at them, there's just like something like comes alive within me, you know? Was reading from a distance and thought that it said naturalistic bullshit roots. I don't know. There was a time just a few years ago where I was overwhelmingly consumed by existential dread. And I would cry about that almost every night, wanting to be given like assurance. Like, we exist. Part of like our experience is basically living with uncertainty, but finding the will to keep moving forward despite everything else, you know. But I was so caught up in the existential dread that I was begging and pleading for some sort of assurance about anything. And I was so miserable all the time, and so fearful and scared and sad. But then it's like I had this experience that I talked about, and that all went away. Like, I was filled with this sort of like, nothing was told to me, nothing was shown to me, but it was like this intuition, overwhelming sense of intuition and instinct that just took hold of me. And ever since then, I just don't cry about that stuff anymore. Like, there's still this fear, there's still this doubt, and I think because the thing is, at the end of the day, we see doubt as a bad thing, but the thing is, at the end of the day, doubt is a tool. You know, use doubt as a tool to ground yourself, because as much as I love like a lot of that spiritual stuff, if someone's coming to you where they're gonna read where they can read your future and tell you exactly what you need to do to find true love, or they're gonna try to be like, hey, if you buy this rock, it'll cure your cancer, because the thing is, there are manipulative people out there that like if they can use those beliefs against you to get money out of you, they will certainly do that. So doubt is not, like any extreme is bad. Um so like doubt in moderation is a good thing because doubt will ground you, and keep you, in the present moment, and not go down the path of main character syndrome where you think you are the chosen one and everyone else is just NPCs to uh aid you on your journey or some shit like that. Fucking hate that mindset, man. Ugh. But that's every generation imagination far exceeds ability. That's true. That's true, PP. I had some of that, but then I realized, so I really want this shit forever, and then eventually I can't explain what happened. And it wasn't one thing, but since then I don't have those fears as much. But when they creep back in, it's a sign that I'm not doing so well and I need to reach out and find connection. That's the fact that you recognize that in yourself, BP. That's really awesome. Um, the fact I write in my journal. I haven't done because I've been feeling like shit. Spoiler surprise. I haven't done any long, like I have this like like a couple sentences a day journal that I've been doing, but I haven't done any long form journaling in a while, and I've been feeling it because my mind's been kind of a muddled mess, and it's proof that the journaling has been really helpful for me, um, helping getting those like icky feelings out of me and on paper so I can like express them in a way so I can like let them pass through me and then also learn from them. Um that's what journaling has done for me. And the fact that I haven't been doing that because I've been feeling like shit, I can really tell the implications, like the effects, the negative effects of not doing it, because my mind has not been in a great place either. This time is construct. Existence moves forward, and most of us can do is build our own world best we can and flow with the rest. Yep. We're not built to be able to understand and handle the idea of non-existence. That's the only thing that ever gives me existential dread is the idea of ceasing existence, focusing on everyday and short-term things. Yeah. No, I was right there with you, Ram. Non-existence is time is illusion that helps things make sense. Yes. Non-existence is like it's terrifying, but most of it was sad to me, um because we work so hard, like not everybody, but a lot of us work hard to be the best versions of ourselves, to grow as people, to to find out what matters to us and build upon that, with our relationships, with our love, with our compassion, with our ideas. And when you die and to just cease to exist, it's like none of that matters. Because the thing is, sure, people will be sad, and sure, you'll leave like a bit of like history, maybe a bit of history, but eventually, those people will die, and history will be history. It's sad in that sense. But the thing is, I don't I the thing is, there's some people who find peace in oblivion. And if they find peace in oblivion, you do you, boo. I'm definitely not the same. But the thing is, I've chosen to just trust my intuition. I have acknowledgement that I could be wrong, but thinking about how all the things I believe in might be wrong doesn't serve me at all. So I'm choosing to just focus on what I believe that gives me the will and the meaning to keep going. And that existential dread still creeps up from time to time, but it doesn't. I'm not ruled by it anymore. I don't. I won't let those fears rule me anymore. I won't let insecurities rule me anymore. I like being a hopeful, optimistic person because I think that naturally I am a hopeful and optimistic person. So I choose. So I you know. So I choose to to focus on that, and be like be a hopeful, optimistic person in other people's lives. You know. Don't need a lot of full friends, but a really good friend can change that shit. Yeah, I figured out a stoner friend once by telling him time doesn't exist, clocks do. Yeah, yeah. This is gonna be cheesy as fuck. In League, there is a character called Kindred. It's a lamb and a wolf, and they are able to. They talk about beauty, and lamb tells wolf that beauty fades, and that's what makes it beautiful. Yeah, I would. I mean, the limitation, like the fact that things don't last forever, makes them important. But I see eternity. I see infinity and eternity in the transition of things. Um, eternity and infinity isn't just a snapshot of a picture, unchanging, never growing, never transforming, never being anything else. Um, that doesn't exist. But but transition of cycles, and that's what I see. Infinity and eternity as. It's the transition of things, and like accepting, accept instead of fighting that transition, accepting it and being part of it. That's how you find a sense of infinite there. That's what I believe anyway. What matters here is here and now. For me personally, it's a sign I've gotten better over time. The idea of being gone freaks me out because I've had many attempts. Oh well, never made many attempts. Never blinked from the idea of being gone. Now it scares me if I think on it too long. What mark I will leave here tomorrow, how long it will. What matters most is making the best life I can for myself, happy in the present, and keep going. My life being my own and mattering to me instead, and lasting through the eons. Yeah, that's really beautiful, Ram. That's very beautiful. Find I truly believe that the meaning of life is to give it meaning. Find the things that matter to you. Find the things that you're passionate about, that you love, that sets your soul and your spirit on fire. Um and put focus into that. You know, who know, like, we always wondered, like, oh, the universe doesn't care. Like, there's the picture of the pale blue dot, very beautiful picture, definitely puts it in perspective, but it can be very depressing too. Like, oh, I don't matter, and nothing I care about matters, and nothing, we could all just die, and nothing matter, and it won't matter in the universe. And I'm like, who cares about what the universe thinks? We get to define, because we're conscious, we get to define what is meaningful. We define the word meaningful, period. And if something is meaningful to you, then that then it's meaningful, then it matters. Your life has much more value as you choose to give it. Yep. Matters to me. Yep. You get to you get to define it. You get to give it as much meaning as you want it to give. Whatever happens, beyond our mortal coil happens. But just in case, I am hopeful. I am hopeful that there's more to it. Make the most of what you can, and not just give into it's all meaningless and it's all pointless. So make it your best. Do your things you love. Make friends. Go places. Try your best to be happy. Exactly. Here's something that, and this is another thing, another story thing, because this is what inspires me. This inspires me to make stories. There's the thing that even scientists say this. You are the universe experience in itself, right? That's something that even scientists say. You are the universe experience itself. So that means your experience matters. Your individual unique experience matters. Right now my Discord little saying is truth in all perspectives, and that's something that Boff says to another character of mine, where she says, her name's Delilah, where she says, "Oh, my problems must seem very silly and small, um, you know, compared to everything else," and it's like, no, truth in all perspectives. All experiences are valid. All experiences matter. Every fucking single one. There's no one that's more important than the other. They're all important. They're you are the main character of your own story, and there's something to be learned from it, and there's something to be experienced from it, and there's so much beauty in that. We were about eternity so much more than the bullshit happening a few miles away than it affects you now, today, tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. We worry about the uncertainty of things, but the present you right now is the one that's in the most control. Even if you don't feel like you have a lot of control, the present you right now has the most control. I remember writing a letter. I had a letter that I wrote to me, uh, wrote to my future self. When we think about, like, I guess, changes that we want to make in the future, we often put the pressure on our future self. When no, it's the present you right now that has that is, that has the most relying on that future aspect, not your future self, the present you. Anyway, gosh, that's like 40 minutes of me just like gosh. That there neither past or truly exist. I would say reverse that. I would say that the past and future, present, past, and future exist simultaneously. Because you can think of the past as like a distance. You think of, I mean, I'm not trying to say that I know how quantum and temporal theories and stuff like that work, but think of time as like a distance traveled. Um, to quote another Adventure Time song, "You and I will always be back then," right? Like, the past you still exists. Like, it's just, in a place that you can't get to anymore. And the future, like, future you exists too. The thing is, though, it's a little bit more complicated of explanation, because the thing is, if you think of like how time flows, it's like an equation, and each of us are variables, but we're in control of our own variable. But the equation is, it's like, okay, like a movie playing out. This is something that I've like thought about before, like years ago. It's like the movie's already made, the movie's already recorded, and you're a character in it, but it's still driven by your choices and your actions. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense. That's how I choose to see like the past and the future. I think when I was a kid, I had a wild idea that I would wanted to help save one person's life, and I would be okay, that I would be happy. Then I remember I stopped someone from walking in front of a bus at 15, and it's been downhill since then. Aw. Well, you can't put expectations like that on yourself, I guess. You know? Past is memories, future isn't here yet. Present moment and its constant movement into the proposed future. This is why I say the theory, but I do like your view. Present moment is the one with the highest potential to produce uncertainty. Past has already occurred, and moving forward to the idea of the future. Yeah. I mean, in our perspective, past is memories, but it happened. It exists. It's not a place that we can go to anymore, but it happened and it exists, you know? And the future is happening constantly, you know? It's happening all the time. And even though it's like why we cannot see the road ahead, we cannot see past the uncertainty. Um as far you make choices. The choices that you make are based on what the information you know at the time and and the kind of person you are. Um and sometimes it's like, well, what other choice are you going to make based on who you are and the information you have? Sometimes, you can make all sorts of different choices, but based on like who you are and the information, sometimes there's only one choice, and that's the choice you make. It's like playing Mass Effect, and you can choose your favorite shop on the Citadel. My logic got a smidge lost. Oh yeah, I mean we can have contrasting beliefs, Ram. Like I choose to believe that the past still exists. We only can interpret it in memories and recorded information and stuff like that. But it happened. It exists. It's just not a place that we can physically get to anymore, you know? You know? We live in the third dimension, but there's scientists that believe that time is in itself its own dimension too, and so I think about higher dimensions, from the one that like the one that we're in, where time is like almost where time exists as a distance traveled in its own sense, where we can only move forward through time, but like in higher dimensions, time is just like its own like place to travel in its own sense, if that makes sense. I don't know. None of this stuff is I'm not. I love science, but I'm not the most scientific mind there, and I base things on like what makes sense to me. But in the abstract artistic way that I can navigate these ideas out of, that's the best way I can describe it. I need to replay Mass Effect. Ending of Mass Effect 2 has me so, because I didn't know that it was a time sensitive thing. And then when I finally decided to do that last quest, half of the fucking people died. And I just shut the game off and didn't beat it because I was so fucking bitter. Ugh. I have the games on Steam. I'll eventually get to them someday, B, I think you would like the Species of the Prophets in DS9. That's another thing I need to get into. Another series I need to get into. I want to. The way you explain Star Trek makes me really interested, BP. I enjoy physics and biology, but nature is abstract, so I don't retain or do much with hard science. Yeah. I would say that I'm very, I love philosophy, and I'm very much a poetic soul. Um, Philosophy, and I love philosophy, and I'm very much a poetic soul. So that's how I choose to try to interpret the world around me, because that's what comes naturally to me the most. But philosophy and poetry have don't always have a neatly don't very neatly fit into into actual hard science. So there is sometimes things butt heads, I guess. There are species that are non-corporeal and exist outside of time. Oh. They exist all of time, all the time simultaneously. Oh. I'm interested. I'll have to check that out. So Franz Kafka. I'm not okay. I know who he is. I don't know. I never really read much of his or any of his stuff. I I heard a story about him and like a little girl, but that's like a story, not that happened to him, not like a thing he wrote. I don't know. I know I'm not actually like it's frustrating because I'm not very well read, and education is hard because like I say keep saying, I have Butterfinger brain, so things are hard for me to hang on to. Um so if there's comparison, it's not on purpose, on nothing on purpose. It's just I don't know. B is midnight and you have a sore back. Yeah, yeah. He's a broody Amy boy. We should sleep. We should be good little adults. We should be responsible adults. I don't like math. Who does like math? Man, science is awesome, but once you bring math into it, it's like, why? Why can't we just be happy about like the science facts? Why you gotta bring math into it, huh? Math is one of those things where I really wish I could understand and learn because I feel like it's like because the way I come to understand is math is the language of reality, the language of the universe. But man, I'm bad at it. I'm so bad. Yep. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna end things here so we can sleep. Oh man, I've been gobbing and gabbing for almost a full fucking hour. Thanks for sticking with me, guys. Thanks for just chatting. I really needed this. My leg has been so plus my back hurts. Like I've been like so like stuck in a little hovel for like 3 weeks here and without much of like any kind of connection with people, and the news gets worse every day. So I've been just kind of like muddled, icky thoughts. But this has been really nice. And so thank you for just hanging it out here with me and just talking and chatting. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate all of you. Um, because like I said, the fact that these streams are fun because of everybody here. You know, I'm sure I'm hosting the place. I made the place to hang out here. But it's what each of you bring, what each of you brings to the table that makes these so enjoyable and so fun and so wonderful. So thank you so much. I I'm gonna try not. I'm getting emotional now. God damn it. God damn it. You guys got me crying. Look what you did. Look what you did. Look what you did. I feel very, very fortunate to have people who just want to be around me and hang out with me and just shoot the shit, Because I never, there's many times in my life, I would say lots of moments in my life where I did not have this. And to have it now is so, so wonderful. No, I cried too. I cried too. Okay, you guys, you kids go to bed. You have dreams and